Mic check. Mic check, check. Strolling along country roads with my baby. It starts to rain, it begins to pour. Without an umbrella, we're soaked to the skin. I feel a shiver run up my spine. I feel the warmth of her hand in mine. Ooh, I hear laughter in the rain, walking hand in hand with the one I love. Ooh, how I love the rainy days and the happy ways I feel inside. Someone's girlfriend is on this platform. Yeah, Leon's, but I'm not going for his girlfriend. I'm going for Leon. It's a terrible, terrible start. Welcome in, everybody. Terrible start. Hi, everybody. Ooh, I hear laughter in the rain, walking hand in hand with the one I love. I have no updates because everything. What? What else I gotta shout you out? How's everything been? I have no other life updates because everything that happened this past week was already... I already said yesterday. The only difference is that I had a job interview over the phone, so hopefully they call me back. But yeah, I stupidly spent the past 5 hours playing an Ocarina of Time randomizer, and I was in a weird position the whole time, so my neck is giving me a headache. But I'm not missing this. I put ice on my neck, took the Tylenol. I'm okay. Randomizer? Yep. I played an Ocarina of Time randomizer. Oh, randomizer, Okay. Anyway, yes, right now we're just... biding time. We had a game plan. It was to yap for 5 minutes and then jump into call. But you know what? I have no game plan because everything I already aired out was already aired out yesterday. So now we're just gonna go... Oh my god. Jesus. So now we're just gonna, I don't know, wait 5 minutes.
That was easy. 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 É tão fácil. 就是这么简单。That was easy. Más simple. Tutto è più facile. That was easy. Muito mais fácil. Einfach easy.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought I broke it.
That was easy. Así de fácil. C'est simple.
C'est simple.
That was easy.
And we're back. Alright. How many... Stop. How many language options are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 12 language options in this. That's not bad. That's a lot. I want to play the song again. I have been... I guess the only update is I have been obsessed with this song because, rest in peace Neil Sedaka, I've been a fan. I found, or his Instagram page just uploaded a live version of him playing this song. Just him and the piano in 1977. And he sounds so incredible on that. And then it blew up. So of course, That performance I've been playing on repeat a lot because it's just incredible, and I want to play that myself. I just got to learn it first on the piano. Walking hand in hand with the one I love. Oh, you know what? I forgot to show this off. This was at my cousin's wedding back in California. They just had these light sticks around, so... Ow! Look at this. Oh yeah. Whip it, yeah. I'm gonna whip it out. Walking hand in hand with the one I love. Ooh, how I love the rainy days and the happy ways I feel inside. You know, sometimes I think about how, as we grow older, we aren't the young people that we used to be. We used to eat so many cool toys, so many cool foods. I mean, I used to eat so many cranberries, so many Hot Wheels. I used to eat so many Hot Wheels. Oh, how incredible they were. Just eating Hot Wheels. Granberries. What? Hold on. I gotta figure this out. I actually haven't done this in a while. Let me log in. I think I got it. Is he already in the... No, he's not. Okay. We're good. So, did it join? Did it work? Oh, yes, it worked. All right. I think I could close this, right? I think I could close that. I think that's good. I can't hear him if he's saying anything because I... Oh, right, you know what I should do? I should open up the game. There's gonna be a little bit of lag. It's gonna lag a bit, but that's okay. It's expected and it's normal. Hear the sound of a gentle whir on the wind that burns her perfume through the air. I'm picking up good vibrations. She's giving me the excitations. I'm picking up good vibrations. She's giving me the excitations. I'm picking up good vibrations. She's giving me the excitations. I'm picking up good vibrations. She's giving me the excitations. But sometimes I do miss eating people. Oh, tell us about the interview on call. How did it go? It was only 5 minutes. And I think I flubbed it, but I think I bounced back because they asked if I had any camera experience. And I mentioned how I worked a DSLR camera and I know about lighting and ISOs and color grading and color lighting adjustments. So I think we're good. I think we're okay. Also, sorry, Beach Boys, we have stuff to do. I'm a streamer. I know how to work away. That's true. I could have done that. The interviewer, you're right. And then sometimes I'd be afraid of eating people. How do we enter the room? Oh, these younger generations. I remember when we used to listen to the younger songs and everything. We used to eat so many good things. I used to have Werthers and candies and little Pezzes. And then sometimes we used to eat people, but that was neither here or there. Oops, did I deafen? Hey man, what's up? Hey, it's good. Excuse me. No, I was not the Heisenberg immediately. Just oh, oh. It hurts. It hurts. I believe I did, and then I think it went through. Or did I leave? I left. Oh my god, I gotta keep. Okay, thank you. Because I copied and pasted the link, and I think I had to leave Chrome open. Oh no, this was from another streamer. His name is Bazil. Um, I. It's so pretty. He only, I think he only asked for $5. Yeah. This is gonna be in my will. I was gonna put it in a. I think I was just gonna put it in a USB stick and then put it in a glass bottle and throw it in the ocean. Oh yeah. 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 Now they. What is this? I don't know why I gave the kid an old guy voice. What is this, Grandpa? Well, this is a USB stick. We used to have that before we got holograms.
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. Well, welcome, Nico, to Torii Talks episode 3.
Oh, yes. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you taking the time to hang out with me and play some Powerwash Simulator while we interrogate you for the next 3 hours.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you signed the contract, right? You read the fine print?
Is that was the thing where you told me to take a needle to my thumb and then imprint a fingerprint in blood, right?
Yes. Did you read the fine print before you did that?
Oh god. So, full transparency, I had a Five Guys milkshake, and I spilled it.
You spilled
I spilled it on the contract, so that's why there's like a brown stain, and then I said, oh yeah, sorry, I mistook it for toilet paper and I wiped my butt with it. No, that was unfortunately...
But...
Yeah?
Don't worry, we already have a digital copy.
The same digital copy that you emailed me after I put in the... Oh shoot.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah. There's this new technology called a touch technology. So when you imprinted your blood-stained thumb onto it, it automatically made a copy and sent it to me. So we're good. We're all good. Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all cool. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page here, right? we're all. This is a safe space. To an extent.
I rip my soul, but like, thank you for having me.
It's fine. It's fine. You can get another one. Anyways, we have our first question
Yes.
of the night. Wow. Wait, do I choose this really thought-provoking one, or do I choose this more happy one? We're gonna choose the happy one first.
Okay.
I think this is a good question. Okay, Nico, this is we're going to start with this question. What are some songs that you consider to have the greatest? Actually, before I answer this question,
Mm-hmm.
I think the first thing is you need to introduce yourself.
That's true.
We're too into the bit and I couldn't transition, but okay, it's okay. Who are you, Nico Tetrox? Tell us about yourself.
Well, first of all, bit. And second of all,
Bit?
hello, everybody. My name is Nico Tetrox. I am a content creator on the internet, primarily a YouTuber, and also a musician who releases music on the internet and then all over all streaming platforms. I have been doing this whole shebang of content creation since I was, I'd like to say, 15, probably.
Ooh, 15.
I've been around the block. I started off wanting to get into content creation in the first place because I was heavily, like a lot of people, heavily into watching a lot of YouTubers back then. Specifically for me, the people that influenced me the most to start in the first place were people like Ryan Higa, Smosh, and PewDiePie. And then from there, I thought I want to do those things. The thought, it always seemed fun to me having well, first of all, getting monetized from them is secondary, but the thought of being able to have the freedom and the security to be able to do things creatively fulfilling and being able to do them consistently, that was what I decided. I want to do that instead of complacently sitting around replaying the same games over and over in my basement, going, I think I'll do this today. It made me feel like I had something to look forward to instead of hurting my brain.
There's like a purpose to the entertainment that you're consuming.
Absolutely.
You're creating something out of it. It's almost like a two birds one stone type of thing. Because I would agree. I would definitely. That looks like a minion, like a Despicable Me minion.
I see it. Because it's so imposing, I kind of wish that it went banana.
Banana. It's like a very low sounding minion. God, I'd be terrified. But I would agree with you, Nico, that I think content creation, it really is like being able to do what you love, but not only do you like impart maybe the experience onto others, because they can live vicariously through you, but you're also being able to make something out of enjoying your own content and entertainment, and having like a dual purpose for it.
Absolutely.
What a wonderful question. Now, so Nico has introduced himself. That's perfect. Now we can go to our first question now from chat. What are some songs that you consider to have the greatest key changes you have heard? We're starting off with like a music inclined question. I love that.
Well, okay, so
no rush. You don't have to have the answer right on top of your head. You can kind of talk it out too.
Oh no, it's okay. I already have two in mind.
Oh, you have two.
Yeah,
beautiful.
The first one is full disclosure, I am a huge Stevie Wonder fan. His music is probably like the blueprint for my current DNA when it comes to songwriting, in part because of how revolutionary his stuff is, how he approaches his key changes, his voice, his use of sound. The one song that I would single out is my favorite one of his 70s classic period. It's a song called Summersoft.
Summerstop.
It changes, I guess admittedly, I can't describe the key changes that happen, but they happen in quick succession.
There's
Um,
multiple.
Yeah,
Ah.
it's insane. It's layered so well, and then around the second half after the second verse, um, his key his descending chord changes modulate up every every 16 bars at the end.
Oh, interesting.
It's like it was a buildup of emotion and tension. It's a song that talks about life and death. It's just a beautiful song. It's it's off the legendary Songs in the Key of Life album, which I'll attest and tell everybody to please listen to that album. That is, I'd put that as like a top 5 album of all time.
Top 5. That's high praise. But wait, how did you get into CV Wonder in general? Like, how did you discover CV Wonder in the first place?
So for me, it started from a whole step. What am I saying? It started from this whole journey of going into older music and then gradually settling into his. Because I remember it was this succession of going from like musicians that I've obsessed and then dissected over. Going from the Queen to the Beatles and then to Marvin Gaye. And then through Motown and learning more. Going through Stevie Wonder. In part because I have a jazz... one of my best friends is a jazz bassist. And hearing what he does and then finding this new soundscape of possibility when it comes to musical expression made me go, oh my god, I want to look for more stuff in line with this. I guess because Marvin Gaye was associated with Motown, I looked into Stevie Wonder.
Oh,
and then as I looked into Stevie's discography, I realized, oh my god, this is exactly what I was looking for. I started off with... It was one of those things where I listened to one album and then picked up the rest without listening to them. It was primarily his 70s period. Inner Visions was the one I started with. And then, because I was in college at the time, I was in proximity to a... what is the word? Like a antique shop, that was it. And
an antique shop.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this was right at the cusp of the vinyl boom. They were selling records for cheap, which included Stevie Wonder's albums.
Oh, nice.
And I picked up one of them, Talking Book, and I said, okay, I think I'm good with this. And then the owner ran up to me with Songs in the Key of Life and said, you know what, because you're getting so much and I see you often, why don't you take this for a discount? And I said, oh, nice.
Oh,
wow.
nice.
A double album for a discount. And then I bought it. And then now here I am 6 years later, in retrospect going, that was incredibly lucky.
You're like a gold mine that he just gave you there on discount.
Yeah, Gem alert. Yeah, absolutely.
Crazy. Man. Did you see that text message from Martha, by the way? Or was that just me?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What did Martha say?
Martha was wait, can I pull up messages that we received in this game? She called us a stink. She's like, you're a stinky butt. And I'm like, what?
What? I'll drag you through the streets, Martha.
Martha, you don't know who we are. God. Stinky butt. Who let Martha? So mods? Can we send Martha to the tickle chamber, please?
Now wait a minute. Now hold on a minute.
Hold on. That's awesome that your love for Stevie Wonder, it really shows too, because I think I do notice it when I haven't listened to Stevie Wonder in a while, and because every time I see Nico, I see you like doing like your music streams and things like that. I listen in and I enjoy like the vibes and the music. And I was like, Nico always talks about Stevie Wonder. I've been listening to Stevie Wonder so long. How does he sound? And I found either it was you sending me the video of Stevie Wonder singing, and it was like a huge choir. And
Yes.
when I listened to it, I heard some of the kind of the vocal tricks that he did that you kind of emulated
Yeah.
within your singing too. And I was like, oh, I see where those like kind of vocal quirks come from now.
Yeah.
It's trying to replicate that feeling and sound.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's like the reason why I try to hit high notes and try to do runs like that is because I've been listening to Stevie Wonder for so long that I go, oh, maybe he does this with his voice, or how does he settle into a vibrato hitting a high note without stressing his chest or his throat? And I go, wow, I'll try that.
No, it's admirable because it's scary listening to Stevie Wonder, to be honest, because of just like the range, the control, and just like the power behind his voice. He makes for a very compelling performance every time I've looked up anything from Stevie Wonder.
He's just incredible. I think the fact that it sounds like fiction every time I think about it, that he did like that culmination of everything going up to Songs in the Key of Life, like all his hits, like Superstition, Higher Ground, Sir Duke, all were done before, or right as he was turning 26.
That's crazy.
What the heck?
Superstition is a cult classic at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Such a good song. Everyone knows it.
Everybody.
And just that vibe, that funk.
Yeah.
It's just so good.
He's I think it the more I looked into him, the more I admired what he did, because I found out as I was listening to him that there were some songs, like I think even on Superstition, like everything except the horns was him. Like he was on the drums.
Oh wow.
He was on clav. He's on synth. He's on everything.
That's crazy.
It's just incredible.
So that means that one day maybe you'll have a couple of songs where it's everything Nico. Actually, you have a couple of songs out already, don't you?
Yeah, all the songs that I do are all me.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Nice.
It's always fun, and you know this as well, just doing everything yourself. Because it feels artistically fulfilling, and then too, it's cheaper.
True. But I agree with the artistically fulfilling, because like you can choose how it sounds. I mean, working in collaboration with others is great too, but there's something cathartic about like being able to create your own sounds and rhythms and kind of have that come together in a nice harmony.
Yeah.
I think when I was writing my my lo-fi EP years ago, that was me missing. For anyone who doesn't know, I had released a lo-fi EP, 5 tracks. It's very small, a while back, and that was 5 tracks. My brain is like skipping each other. It was trying to find nostalgia and going back to the happy days that was summer in like middle school, where like school was over, you're out, you had nothing else to do, so why not enjoy the time that you have? Playing games, going to the beach, vacation with family. So that whole EP was trying to recreate that feeling, which is why there's a lot of like nostalgic kind of flavors and sounds within the songs, and then also the mundane, right? The like maybe glasses clinking, or the ticking of a clock, or the subtle pattering of the rain. It's a lot of kind of sounds that you would hear all the time, but sometimes you need to hear them in a different way to really appreciate what you have, because sometimes people forget that, rain is nice when when you have a drought for like a year or something. Things like that, right? You learn to appreciate the everyday, and I think that's what I was trying to accomplish with that EP. Although I feel like I'm a bit rusty when it comes to writing music now. I mean, now music writing for me is little gifts here and there for friends when I have the time. So that's been a lot of my music writing lately, but I haven't had time to sit down and really work on a piece. But I know, Nico, don't you have an album coming out soon? Do you want to tell us a little bit about it? I don't know if you want to do spoilers or anything, but
Oh no.
maybe just a little taste of what we can expect when it releases.
Yeah, sure thing. Actually, I think this is the first time I've talked about it in full.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also, you can keep it a secret if you don't want to. If you want to wait until release day.
Oh no, it's fine. I think I've
Okay.
I've said the title here and there because every time I released a single that was going to be from the album, I'd go, "Oh, this is coming out soon," and then 3 years later,
I want a yogurt tube. Do you see this? Do you see this text from Martha?
No, she's not texting the group. She's only texting you.
What? Why me? She says, I want a yogurt tube. What does that even mean?
It's her subtle way of saying, I want you. Man,
Johnny bit me. Okay. All right. Can we ban Martha, please?
And ma'am, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm a working professional.
I'm in the middle of a job and interview. Can I help you? I ate his yogurt. Okay. All right. What is going on?
I gotta send you that meme of it was a guy asking an AI where he goes, I think he was like, AI, today's my birthday and I'm trying to decide between what cakes I want. I really like having an ice cream cake or I like having an Oreo cheesecake cake. Which one do you think I should use? And then the AI, after 5 seconds, goes, here's how I will torture you, David. Number 1.
No! What is it doing? No, please. We didn't do anything wrong. He's wanting a birthday cake. Oh my god.
It's wild.
That's terrifying. Also, hi Zoob, hi Chef. I didn't want to interrupt Nico, so I stopped saying hi. Welcome in, guys.
Number 1, the kneeling on hot coals.
Oh god, not the hot
Oh
coals.
my god.
Help me.
Can't get enough of it. Back with another milk. Help me.
That's so funny. Oh, but sorry, you were talking about your album.
Yes, my album. It was so it's called DC Al Coda, which is in musical notation means from the beginning. It's like it's that part at the very end of the piece where it takes you to the beginning, and then right at a certain part, it takes you to an alternate portion of the song, or like the part, like the last few measures, so that the piece doesn't repeat.
Yeah.
I went about this approach of trying to do as many musical to do as many things 180 and as many things out of my comfort zone, tackling and incorporating genres that I've never really thought I'd do, and or of songs I'm glad that I wrote. I initially tried to do a first album, which was basically just a general collection of different songs that I'd written. Yep. But as I thought more about it, I thought that I wanted my first album to be something a bit more impactful and something that showcased that even if the final product is not up to standard, at least it pushed me. And at the very least, this is what I was able to accomplish within different periods of my life, because a lot of the culmination of the track list of that album is from stuff that I had tossed over from the first scrapped album from when I was 17 or so, and then all the way up to now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there'll be songs on there where you'll hear like different approaches where it sounds like, oh, I was just getting started with songwriting, but there's still my sound of what I wanted to convey there. And then also just, what are you playing?
Dog, what are you playing?
I think in your server, in your feedback channel, I did send a clip which was basically like a culmination of so many building sounds, because that was that's from that album. It's
okay.
It's just a culmination of different sounds from the slew of musicians that have influenced me, because I do like a lot of different genres. Like I could go down a list of some of my favorites across any genre of music. Like my influences of that album and just in general pull from people like, again, Stevie Wonder, Marvin Gaye, The Beatles, Kendrick Lamar, A Tribe Called Quest, Wu-Tang Clan, Talking Heads, Led Zeppelin, Frank Ocean, Tyler the Creator, Yellow Magic Orchestra, Ginger Root, Tatsuro Yamashita, Joni Mitchell, Billy Joel.
The list is endless.
It's endless. Endless list. It's just pulling from those people and going, how can I pull from them and then also have my own individualistic output? And hopefully a lot of what I put is good on there. I will say, for full transparency, I am very sloppy when it comes to my playing. There are some sections where there's an acoustic guitar, and those are spliced parts. Those are spliced acoustics. It's not one take.
Acoustic. But no one's gonna. Who would know? Who's gonna know, right?
You're so right. Mods, how do we scrap the past 2 minutes?
Well, we're gonna cut that from Torii Talks. That didn't happen.
Oh, okay.
That part didn't exist. Batano, welcome on in. Thanks for stopping by.
Welcome in. Oh, you can replace it with this. And then, if you or a future editor sees this, you can replace it with this. And then, so unfortunate for them, but I ran over their body. I backed up into them. I ran forward and then backed up again. And because their blood was on the tire, I had no choice, so I ate them.
Editor, I think we should keep the first part. I don't think we should. I don't think we should have the second one. I think we may have other problems if we keep the second part in. Whale says, editor, I hardly. Okay, mods, can we get Whales out of here, please? He's gonna be like, no, and then put himself in jail. So it sounds like this album is gonna be like almost a culmination of your music experience to date. Like what you've learned, what you've sort of what you've become as a artist and a musician, and where you stand currently and where you've come from, really.
Absolutely, yes.
I think it's a wonderful way. It's also a good way to commemorate that journey too.
Oh, I fell off the roof.
Oh no. It's the album. I mean, the way you describe it and talk about it, it feels like almost a checkpoint for you. This is like a little stop to check in with yourself, where you are musically. How do you feel? How do you write? And what music really means to you. I think that's a great message within the album as well, and the meaning behind the title as well is great. I love it.
Thank you. Yeah, I really did want to try to do something that pushed my comfort zone a lot. And I think, I've already had plans for the next 4 already. Like for a long time.
4 albums?
Yeah.
Oh man.
The second one, I could just say it. It's full transparency. It's I do want to do more with it, but I can't budget wise. But it's going to be primarily piano and orchestra centered, but because I can't afford an orchestra, I'm just gonna use plugins. Um,
No one has to know.
oh right, mods.
Edgar, cut that out.
Mods
that out.
ran over a bit.
Yeah, mods, pull up the rain over bit. Edgar, cut that part out too.
Mods, can you have a burger flying overhead with wings, and then 50 color graded shots of that same burger pulling apart and then sticking back together?
I agree. Mods, come on, chop chop. We
fell
don't
off.
got all day.
Fell off
We
the
don't.
roof
Oh, we don't got all day. Mods, come on, come on. Hi, Jews, welcome on in.
Hi, Jews.
When did you say the release date for the album was gonna be?
I want to get it out by September because
Okay, but you mentioned that it was like it's completely done and you're just waiting for that that day, or are you like still tweaking things here? Are you holding a gnome?
no.
Oh man, I like that Omi is like traumatized by gnomes now because every time she sees a gnome and she tells us she sees a gnome, we just go. "Oh!"
Oh.
She can't escape. She can't escape it. Juice says Woshi Mao Mao. What the?
If you listen to the Wu-Tang Clan, you're real. Yeah. Yes, Monkey God. W.
W Monkey God. Wu-Tang Clan is the shit, bro.
They're so good. They're I'm still in awe because some of the greatest albums of all time, including Wu-Tang Clan and their first album, Enter the Wu-Tang, feels like it shouldn't work because it's a posse cut, but like in retrospect, like a good 6 out of the 9 members on there are considered some of the greatest rappers of all time.
Yeah.
Like Jizza, Raekwon, Method Man, Ghostface Killah, and even like the RZA who produced everything. The fact that he was able to get all 8 or 9 of their styles and then was able to translate them and was able to have beats that complement all of them is nuts. Oh yeah, Rip ODB as well.
Rip. No worries, Tenno. Thank you for stopping by. What got you into Oh wait, Zoop says, did that exclusive album ever get released?
That album, Once Upon a Time in Shaolin, it did not, unfortunately. It
oh no.
It moved hands, and I think it was either the RZA or somebody said that that exclusive album would be released in 100 years. But for now, only one copy is circulating and is changing hands.
Oh my god, one copy?
One copy.
Man. Insane. Monkey God says Method Man was my favorite, but all of them are lyrically gifted. Oh.
Method Man is
I agree.
nuts. His ability to change flows. I think it's because I've listened to modern hip hop that I've taken for granted just how incredible the forefathers were.
Oh, for sure.
I take that for granted. Like even and then some that I still appreciate even now. Like my favorite, one of my favorite albums or top 10, aside from well, just a lot. A Tribe Called Quest's The Low End Theory is it's pure. It's like it's the blueprint for jazz rap, and they are so consistent with it that even back in up till 2016 when their last album released, it still sounds just as timeless as their first few albums.
Wow. I've listened to some Wu-Tang Clan, but not like a whole bunch. So I think I need to kind of go through the discography again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's just a whole bunch that I have to revisit as well. Yeah, but Monkey God, yeah, Liquid Swords is incredible.
Ooh.
Jizza is probably one of my favorite lyricists in hip hop.
Do you have a favorite Wu-Tang song?
Favorite? It's hard because
I would imagine as they are such a legendary group.
It switches a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it switches a lot between, like, I mean, of course, Cream is up there.
Cream in all caps without context is crazy, though.
Yeah.
I will say.
What else? A title I can't say. Anyway, what were you saying?
We do have another question here
cool.
in chat coming up here. The question is, have you two ever made music together? Well, that is funny that you ask. The ball is technically in my court.
Oh, yeah.
I have music files from Nico, and we do plan on making a song together. But as we all know, Kirito can get very busy very randomly, so he hasn't touched the music file in probably a couple months. And so this is probably Kirito's little hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, to maybe start on the music file and send something back to Nico and get things rolling. But we are planning on making something together. I would assume probably multiple songs eventually.
Absolutely.
But one at a time first. And we want to get something out first that we can be proud of before moving on to something else. But
absolutely. Yeah, I didn't want to rush. Maybe I should send some more things, but I didn't want to rush because I know that you are an actual responsible adult with responsibilities.
No. So are you. You're also responsible adult. It's okay. We just. It's fine. It's fine. There. If you need to rush me, you rush me, and then maybe that will get the fire lit under my butt. You know.
Oh, okay. I'll have to see. I don't know because.
Up to you. It's up to you. No pressure. No pressure.
I'm still searching and I'm still job searching in this market.
It's rough out there. I will say it is. I think it's getting a bit better, but man, it was rough for everybody at one point, and I think it still is. It's getting better, and it's not perfect yet, but it is. For those that are struggling finding a job, I salute you. You got this. I believe in the me that believes in you.
Same to me. Is it? Yeah, maybe I gotta change my, maybe I gotta edit my resume. Maybe it doesn't look as clean, or it's just very vague.
Yeah.
In what it has, but hopefully there's
Oh, hi. I just wanted to help you from this angle.
No,
you know?
thank you.
Yeah, just want to help you from this angle. It's like Aim Trainer.
Go back.
Let's see. Oh, I do have another question here.
Yes.
What inspires you while writing music? Is it something spontaneous, or is it a more meticulous in its planning, or perhaps a bit of both?
For me, it is a mix of whatever I'm obsessed with, mixed with whatever I have latched onto and listened to. Yes, when it comes to songwriting or approaches, I will incorporate stuff that I listen to because, as from that previous question where you also asked of songs, or somebody asked, I forgot who asked about
they're all anonymous, so I have no idea.
Oh, okay. It was whoever asked about songs that I love that have great chord changes. The second one I forgot to mention was the Beach Boys' God Only Knows.
Oh, classic.
Classic song. Ambiguous chord changes.
Yeah, for sure.
Ambiguous settled key. But just Brian Wilson has always been a loose inspiration for me just because of the sheer genius that he has done with his compositions on Pet Sounds and the fact that he was able to hear this whole soundscape in his head. It was unfortunately after he passed that I really delved into it, and I regret not trying to see him sooner, because good God, what he did is irreplicable. But yes, the Beach Boys and Brian Wilson was heavily on my mind, and the approaches on Pet Sounds was what helped to influence sometimes my groove. And also, just right now, I keep talking about him just because I'm back in another stint of listening to him obsessively over and over. Tatsuro Yamashita.
Of course.
He was heavily influenced by Brian Wilson and the Beach Boys, so you can hear in his harmonies and his sounds, his meticulous sound crafting, that it's so clean and such distinct, and his grooves are so distinct. Yeah, when it comes to people like them, or songs where I listen to just for points of comparison in terms of sound, in terms of structure, like I have a whole playlist dedicated to going back to and double checking if like a sound is this way, or if mix is not as clean as the one I'm listening to, like a Bruno Mars mix. Like 24 Karat Magic, the album, is one of the most incredibly mixed albums I've ever heard.
It's so good.
It's so punctual. The groups are so tight.
It gets the vibes just right.
Absolutely, yeah. The I guess it is cool that Bruno Mars is both commercial and a musician, because it's so catchy, but then when you peel back the layers of like that's what I like, for example.
Yeah.
Unorthodox chord changes, unorthodox rhythm, but it's so snappy.
It's so good.
He's so cool.
Feels right.
Yeah.
You gonna finish that thought?
Oh, I was about to say I wish he was real.
That was yes. Heisenberg is back. Oh.
Bruno Mars was gonna perform at the Village, but Mother Miranda released the mold, and now he's gonna fly over it. He's not gonna play with us anymore. I fucking hate Mother Miranda. I even bought the tickets through Ticketmaster, and I can't refund them anymore.
You bought the resale tickets?
They were the only tickets available.
Heisenberg, no! Don't do it!
Lady supersized bitch didn't even need a ticket. She's too tall, she could just see over the Raptors.
She doesn't even need to see. You just be standing in the back, man. Zeus says, Nico, your passion for music always inspires me to listen to my faves more closely.
Oh, thank you.
I agree. Nico, you have a really good way of kind of bringing into light the intricacies of music, I think. And a lot of people don't really pick up on that. Did we finish? Oh, I timed out. No!
Yeah, I timed out too.
Okay, hold on. I'll continue the job and then re-invite.
But thank you. Yeah, it's, for me, it started with just obsessing over the history and the sound of whatever artist I'm into. For me, luckily, when I got into the Beatles, there was a treasure trove, because they are the most documented anything in history. So I was able to look at instruments, what equipment they used, what guitars they had, how they mic'd their stuff, and I just ate it up like
just like that?
Yeah, just like that.
How'd you get it to be so slurpy? How'd you get the equipment to be so, as they say, wet?
Smoothie?
You put it in the blender?
I'm sorry, Ringo wouldn't fit.
Oh, no, not the blender.
Hi, Paul, they're putting me in the blender.
The blender.
You'll
The
be
blender.
You'll be fine, Ringo. You're just gonna turn into gibbed pieces. You're just gonna drink you. Sorry.
Wait.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna go on that whole bit. I think you had something a lot more important to say, other than
No,
me.
no. I like the bits. You know, I like the bits. Bits? Question mark?
Bit? I don't know. It was just gonna be me talking about Ringo Starr being turned into a smoothie and then cannibalized by the Beatles.
It's fine. And the beetles are actually literal beetles too. They're just like giant human-sized beetles as they devour him slowly.
We still have a
Meticulously.
Liverpudlian accent.
But like they'll still have like their face, like like their human face, they'll still have it. But it's just the underside of the beetle. And they'll look at you calmly in their British accent and like just talk to you. Hey man, what's going on?
We're gonna play A Hard Day's Night. Get the fuck off the stage!
I would lose it. I would go insane. This seems like one of those. Oh, the baluster's still dirty.
Oh.
Like a fever dream, Okay, we do have another question here.
Yes.
Okay, I'm trying to pick one that kind of goes off of what we were just talking about here. Okay, how about this? So this is my question to you. I've noticed that a lot of the live streaming content that you do, and even some of the music that you listen to, come from a place of nostalgia. Now, what attracts you to that nostalgia, and how do you tie that back to your content as of like kind of around now?
Ah, okay. Yeah. In terms of like the music I play, yeah, I guess it would in part be through nostalgia, because a lot of them I do have nostalgic feelings for, even like 5 years up from when I listened to like Ginger Root will make me melancholic. But in terms of just old songs, it is just because I also just, excuse me, I burped into the mic, adore the how they're
Can you do that
structured
again?
and everything.
We didn't record it.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious.
Well,
And then in terms of my streaming, I try to capture that feeling that I had when I was a kid watching Let's Plays from Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, or even like streams that I watched back then from people like the Syndicate Project. Or yeah, I guess the Syndicate Project, Allier, Vicstar, old Minecraft stuff.
Yeah,
And just
for sure.
how joyous and fun they were having playing together or by themselves. And of course I'd like to incorporate some of my own stuff as well. I think in part my approach to why I talk like this and everything can all be traced back to probably my biggest heroes on the internet, the Game Grumps.
The Game Grumps.
Yeah, I still watch them a lot.
Yeah.
Like every day I still watch their videos. Their ability to improv and build off of the game and each other was huge for me. Because then that allowed me to go, oh, I'll just let my brain run. And
As you should.
And then whatever I say. It's
Because
documented forever.
if you had never let your brain run, we would have never gotten the beautiful concept of the Nintendo 64 skin.
Nah.
This will be your legacy
No.
from now until forever.
Get in, Mario.
Luigi, no.
Luigi, no.
Please.
Luigi, it fucking smells and you don't clean it. Just get in, Mario. It will keep my Super Mario 64 skin will keep you warm. What the?
For Mario.
Get away from me.
What if Peach just starts walking and she's just like, "What are you guys doing over there?"
She has a regular ass voice. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, what are you guys doing here? We're done shooting the scene. You guys supposed to go home. I think we're closing the studio in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Luigi, we're done. We can go home now. You guys were recording?
Lose my mind. This needs to be one of those like Meat Canyon animated shorts.
God, yeah.
Like I swear to God, that'd be so funny. Actually, I bet you we can commission. I want to commission Tang, and I'm having him.
Oh no.
Oh man. Oh, I think this is wood trim is the last thing we need. I just don't know what's dirty.
The wood trims. Okay, wood trims.
The
21 out of 26.
This one that I'm shooting right now. I just don't know where it's dirty.
21.
21.
21.
21. Okay.
What
Above.
else? I feel like we were also talking about something and I forgot. Oh, right.
Well, in general, the nostalgia of like games and music and.
Oh, yeah. In part, also just games that I play.
Yeah.
Because my computer can't handle newer ones.
Oh. You know what? That's totally fair. That's totally.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I would absolutely
fine.
love to hop on Monster Hunter Wilds, but then when I tried loading it up one time, it went, no.
Nope.
Just help me. Help me. And
Wait, but like even it's in the case of Monster Hunter Wilds, even mine, but like before I even did the upgrade, it was still struggling a little bit with Wilds. That is a top heavy game.
Very heavy.
I will say. Even I think I'm running it smooth with the 5070 Ti now, but even with like the 3070, it was like not having it. It's like you get to run medium textures and 30 frames at most. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Thanks, man. All the money I've spent on this PC, and it's still breeze heavy every time I decide to hunt monsters.
You open up the task manager, and it just, instead of a percentage, it just says, "Help me."
Help! Help me! Help!
When Monster Hunter World came out, even when I played it as a freshman in college, the laptop that I used, knock on wood, was the same one that I used back then, and it's been holding up. I just added a 32 gig RAM like 3 years ago, but even still, it would heat up my charger to the point where it felt like it could pop a corn kernel.
Oh,
So
no.
when my friend was grinding one of the monsters, I would disconnect my charger, run over to the blasting AC and hold it there for 5 minutes and then run back.
Oh my god, that's crazy. But it worked. So
It worked.
I mean,
It
we
worked.
take those. Those are W's. Okay.
It was college was. It was a nuts time. What did I do freshman year? I got a 64-ounce bottle, filled it with the common cafeteria chocolate milk, and then I think also, my college also had like from the meal swipes. You could, if you didn't use them all, you could just get snacks from the cavern, which was a
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Yeah,
I don't think we had that.
Oh. It was.
Yeah,
It was
we just. I mean, if you don't use it up, you just kind of like your SOL. Like.
Oh.
At least for mine, I don't know. I was in the Midwest too, so I don't know if that made a difference or not.
I don't know. Maybe I have no idea actually, because I was kind of in the South as well. But yeah, we just threw it all into boxes of Reese's peanut butter cups, and had like 3 packs. And then we got mango muchos, and then after like 2 months in, I turned to my best friend, my roommate, and I said, "What are we doing, man?"
Having a good time.
That's true.
Is what I would say.
Nothing like grinding monsters and then hurting your tummy.
That's what that honestly. When I was in college, that's what me and one of my good college friends did too. We played, but we played. It wasn't Monster Hunter World. It was Monster Hunter. How was it? 4? Monster Hunter 4 on the DS.
Oh, cool.
So I did architecture. So we were in studio like 24/7. Studio is basically like it's just like an open classroom with like these very large desks so we can put our drawings on them. And like when we were studying and like doing projects and stuff, we would hand draw our floor plans and we would make models, scaled models out of basswood and museum board. And we bring our projects to life. And so we'd spend countless hours in that studio. And so every once in a while we would take a break, and there's like a little like meeting huddle space in the corner of the studio for people to like, talk and things like that. But we decided that we wanted to take that space up to play Monster Hunter for an hour before getting back to work.
Wowie.
That was a really good time. I have never spent so many hours playing Monster Hunter, but it was good. I had to learn how to get good very fast because he was a very good gamer. And he would always choose the hardest difficulty with the highest reward, regardless of whether I was ready or not, because he knew he was able to solo it. So I was just there for the ride. I was like, all right, we're doing this, I guess. Tempered Gormagala. And I have maybe the second tier equipment, but that's okay. We'll figure it out.
Man.
That's how I learned to get better at video games. I just had to catch up with my friend. Tang knows who he is. Tang also says, don't worry, I'll just step outside and hopefully run into him being Meat Canyon. I saw him at a car convention here last time. I know he lives here. You know he lives here.
Oh my god.
Knowing that someone lives here is crazy, because what do you mean? I feel like there are people who travel for conventions. We travel for conventions, Tang. So why are you assuming that he lives in the Midwest when you've seen him once at a car convention that he probably traveled to? Maybe, I don't know. Juices, monsters, mods. Zeus, I get that though. I think learning Sekiro permanently made me better at games. You just have to go through the ringer.
Yeah.
You have to go through the ringer to be better at games. I personally find that playing video games also kind of helps you deal with life too, in the sense that you learn to adapt, learn attack patterns, and so you learn the attack patterns of the enemy, you overcome and adapt. If I see an in chat, I'm sending all of you to jail. The reason why I know, because he mentions going to Liberty, Missouri in one of his vlogs. Oh, he went to Liberty, Missouri? That's crazy. Okay, Nico. Mods!
Why did that guy say that, man?
get this Nico guy out of here.
Yeah, get him out of here, man. What the hell,
out
man?
of here.
What is with that guy? It's crazy.
Oh my goodness. Whale says brute force everything and then crumble into a ball and cry. I don't think you should do that. I think you should. The whole point of games, it's just one big puzzle. Everything is a puzzle. My guy says he goes there for his food blogs. He lives there. That's okay. So we have confirmed. Go ahead, Tang. Go ahead and drive to Liberty for us real quick. Just to confirm.
Papa mate.
Let me in. Wes says, hold up. Holding. I know this guy isn't telling me not to brute force.
Man.
But no, the way I brute force is different. Okay, I brute force for the bit.
Bit?
Nico being able to do the bit ? In real time is throwing me off, man. I don't have any time to prepare myself for it. Juice says Nico's the warden at this point. The warden of going to jail. He's not protecting it. Nico lives there.
Ward D's. More like.
Okay, all right. Mods!
No.
Mods!
No, help me.
Get this guy out of here. Okay, Nico.
Yes.
I have another question here.
Mhm.
As someone who does both recorded content on YouTube and live streaming on Twitch, what do you think the challenges are with pre-recorded content versus live streaming, and do you prefer one over the other?
Both have their strengths and weaknesses. For me personally, I do find a lot more satisfaction in the creation process with YouTube, just because I can cut out specific just because I could cut out specific parts when necessary, or I can edit here and there. And the same thing in some ways can be done with Twitch. Like, Twitch can also be very, very fulfilling in different ways. Like, of course, you can do different broadcasts, you can do special events, and even just have different approaches and just treat everything like a comedy session, which I've been doing. But I just, I guess I've painstakingly always liked the YouTube and editing process, and just making everything there. So I've always preferred it on that front. But, and that was one of the reasons why I can go into the whole story of how I got back into streaming later. But that was one of the reasons why when I felt like I had to choose between YouTube and Twitch, why I went with YouTube.
It's like both like different in the sense that, like, with live streaming, it's on the it's almost like the difference of you going up to an artist and asking them to sketch versus draw.
Yes.
Or asking a rapper to freestyle or to make a rap. It's in that way where live streaming feels more of like on the fly, on the top of your head type of thing. With the live interactions, I think that's the power of live streaming too, is that those live interactions really make a big difference in how you make the content, how you react is a skill really that you have to learn as you go through the game.
Absolutely.
Or of content creation. And then YouTube, you're allowed time to do a bit more polishing. Jiminy Cricket, did you just ghost breathe in my ear? What the hell? Hi, Jiminy. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Monkey Guesses, I was shocked because I only knew him from his sketch cartoons, but watching his vlogs kind of shocked me. I was like, wait, I know that Hy-Vee, or I've been to that Burger King. What?
Oh my god.
Wait, so it's around our hometown, bro? That's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I think live streaming, I kind of tried both, but not in the full, not to the extent you have, Nico, with like content creation. I did YouTube here and there, but it was always like very short-lived type content. Like nothing was planned. I did like maybe like 2 or 3 videos and called it a day. And part of me felt like I should have maybe committed a little more to those ideas back in the day, because I would probably have picked up more skills like doing that back then when I was younger compared to now. I think for me at this point, live streaming just feels a lot more satisfying in the sense that it's community building, really. And I've been able to meet, because for me, I think a lot of people we call them normies, right? Normies will meet new people. It's because it's hard when you're an adult and you finish college. It's so difficult to meet other people with like the same sort of I don't want to, maybe aesthetic, but the same sort of tastes as you, right? Hobbies, being able to talk to people about things that you enjoy. It's hard because even like with same vibe, yeah, Jiminy, that's a good way of putting it. It's hard to find people with the same vibe, and a lot of people, normies, go to things like run clubs, fight clubs, They do you know, there are soccer, like local soccer clubs, or gardening, become a gardener like everyone else. Yeah. I don't want to do that. I don't want to garden. If I garden, it better be in front of a computer screen, right? Like if I'm playing house flipper and I need to plant some plants in the front of the house so it looks nice, I'll do that. But like actual gardening, that's not for me. I don't think. Jiminy says I met my longest friends on Rocket League 10 years ago, and that's how you do it. I feel like, and that's what it is for some people. Like, I don't want to say us. I don't want to group us all together, but like people who enjoy gaming, who enjoy that online presence. I feel like Twitch is the spot, and I think that's what it is for me. Like, I am making content, and I'm trying to think and be more strategic about how I go about the content. But I think my ultimate goal really is to meet a lot of different people, which is why another reason why Torii Talks even exists. Because I was like, I was hitting a point, and I think in my streaming career where I was like, I'm having fun, but like I feel like I'm not meeting as many people as I was when I was initially starting streaming. Like it just seems like I'm just playing games and calling it a day. And I am kind of meeting other people, but we're feeling more like acquaintances rather than like true friends. Because, you know, there's not really an excuse for me to go up and talk to this person, even though I think they're cool. So Torii Talks really originated from the idea of I want to get to know all these people that I've met during streams and across events and things like that. So I think that's where that comes from, as Torii Talks sort of continues to develop. Zeus says, I met one of my longest friends on a short-lived Flash game where you swim around as tadpoles. No way. How do you chat in a game like that? How did you become friends? I'm so curious. Who else says we are one? Bruh.
Tadpole game. Zoop, are you talking about the iOS tadpole game where you make different, or is that the one where you make different colored frogs? Or am I thinking of the other one?
Ooh, different colored frogs.
I forgot the name of it. I remember loosely seeing it on my sister's iPod Touch and going,
frogs! Frogs!
Frogs! Frogs!
I love frogs! Man, iPod Touch. I still have my iPod Touch. It's just dead. I just haven't charged it in like 10 years.
Okay. I
will bring it back. I do have an iPod Classic that I bought from one of my friends in high school too, that I want to bring back to life at some point.
Ooh.
The Classic is so nice. There was 16 gigabytes of like memory on that thing, and like back then, that was so many songs.
Yeah.
I mean, still now it's a lot of songs, but like just thousands of songs could be on that iPod Classic, and it just felt so good to use. That thing got me through high school and most of college, because I had a older Corolla, an '06 Toyota Corolla. I still drive today, actually. It's still kicking. And I had an older stereo system, so I figured out how to do like almost like a ad hoc Bluetooth type. It was like a wireless. It was like a radio transmitter, and so I sent it to a certain frequency, and I plugged the aux cord into my iPod Classic, and then I would switch the radio to a certain frequency, and it would pick up the music that I was playing.
Wow.
So that was like my version of like the AirPlay. When everyone else that had new cars had AirPlay, I just had my little, like, it was like a little dongle that plugged in. I don't know. I feel like Tang and Monkey Guy may have seen my car, because I have hung out with them IRL around that time. But those were the days. I had lots of songs on there. Trying to remember what I had specifically. It was at that time, I think I was listening to a lot of anime music, like anime openings and things like that. But it was like a beautifully organized library.
Wow.
Did you have any like kind of like iPods or music MP3 players that you used heavily back then?
I never had any specific old. I mean, like the closest one I could remember was this preset Disney MP3 player that had like 20 songs that I played on repeat, and I felt like I was going insane. But
Disney, but Disney has some banger songs.
they did, yeah. Though I think going through the same 20, you know, I forgot what 20 of those were specifically. Yeah, nuts. But
I feel like if you heard the melodies again of those 20 songs, would like Trauma resurface? Do you think, or are you able? Has it been long enough that you're able to enjoy them again?
I think it's long enough that I'm able to enjoy them again.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
maybe.
good.
Yes. But
That's good.
In terms of MP3, the only thing I had, I don't know, I just used my iPhone because I got the iPhone. I would say late, or maybe early. I don't know. I was 12 when I got the iPhone 4, and
I'm trying to remember. Wait, was that your first phone ever?
Oh no, my first phone was the slide up Verizon side keyboard.
Oh,
phone.
I had one of those too.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
So sick.
Don't age check us, guys. Don't age check us, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
But I had the it was through one of those shady MP3 music download sites.
Oh, same. I also used it. There was like LimeWire, and then LimeWire went down, and then FrostWire came up. Not that I would ever use those programs. I just know of them because they were the rage back then. Gulp. Gulp. Oh, we missed some chat here. Here we go. Jiminy says, my best friend, which I was his best man at his wedding, I met back in 2016 in a random Rocket League match when I was in middle school. Crazy to say.
Wow.
Jiminy says, when Zoop says tadpole game, I immediately thought of Spore. I also have my iPod Touch still with the old super extra wide charger. I don't know where my super extra wide charger is, to be honest with you. So I'm hoping I'm able to find it and charge my iPod Touch again. And my Shuffle, because it uses the same charger. My guy says, one of my longest friends I met at a university in 2015 and talked to that dude in Vietnamese at a Japanese Japan festival. Dude had glasses and wore a black snapback.
Wow.
That's
Jimmy's gonna have crazy lore in the future.
I'm hoping that's crazy that because I don't know, Rocket League, I feel like it's hard. Oh, I guess Rocket League does have voice chat, right? When you're playing competitive and stuff. So you could talk to
true.
Yeah, you can talk to people. I mean, kind of like Call of Duty in a way, right? Like people would meet in Call of Duty lobbies and things like that. But what Monkey God was describing, I think, is me, probably. Dude kind of looks different now with that beard and man bun now. Yeah, I think that's me. No, me and Monkey God, I think I got like low-key excited because I realized that Monkey God was also Vietnamese. So then we did a lot of like back and forth on like using Vietglish, which is half Vietnamese, half English. And talking to each other like we were our parents, with the accent, and we just immediately kicked it off. And me and Monkey God have seen each other at our lowest too, so I appreciate you, big guy, big man. Juice says, cancel this guy. What the fuck? He downloaded Cars. I did download Cars. I regret nothing. Jiminy says voice chat didn't exist back in 2016. Did you like message the guy? Did you message the guy like on, you know, whatever platform, like, hey, good game or whatever, and you guys just kept talking after that? Is that how that works? I can't fathom that because I never use that chat feature in games. But I also, I mean, I'm sure everybody knows at this point, I'm terrible at PvP games. And I don't interact with people that much when it comes to like I don't like playing games with randos. Maybe that's just me, I think. I had this like weird online anxiety of playing online with random people. But I think I've kind of gotten over it through streaming. but I feel like I don't know. Maybe it's still a bit hard for me to become friends with people. So if we are friends, and specifically if I invite you to do Torii Talks, I think we're good enough friends that I can just talk to you about just about anything, really. So thank you, Nico, for being so nice and accepting this invitation to Torii Talks again.
Thank you for having me. Because I'm how do I say this? It's I don't know, just I always feel like I can connect with people a little bit better through or I guess like through in person rather than online, because you got all of you are really nice, but there's also that aspect that has Juice, not to call you out, but that we both have expressed this of like, even though we are friends, I'm like, oh, I feel too parasocial. Like that.
Are we actually friends?
Actually, like it.
Do we actually know each other? There is a line. There's a line, and sometimes it's hard to tell. But I think if the feeling is mutual, like if you have a sense that you can sort of trust this person that you've met online, and they kind of reciprocate that energy back, I think it's safe to say that it's a nice thing. But it's also hard because you can't just openly ask, right? Like, oh, are we friends? And then it starts getting weird. But no, I get what you mean 100%. There's like a fine line, and it's like, how do I tell if we're cool? Like we spent a lot of time together, but are we actually friends? But I think that's just like a time thing. And when you kind of know, it just kind of clicks.
Yeah,
in my opinion. Because I think we kind of talked about this before. Well, in episode 2 with Tira, I never really. It wasn't me and Tira becoming friends was like a. How do we say it? A coincidence? It was. I don't think it was even meant to be. Like, we. We had a person line up for a collab, and then that person ended up getting busy, so we replaced her with Tira, and we had no idea who Tira was. I think Chef was the one who initiated that switch, because Chef also invited Lala, and it just kind of happened, and it was like an instant like friendship. It wasn't very hard to be friends with Tira, in my opinion.
Wow,
as being such a nice person. Zoop says not. That's a sign that the universe wanted to happen. I think so. I think you're right, Zoop. And I think I think that's what makes streaming kind of special. I think for me specifically too is that I've got to meet a lot of my closest friends through streaming, and it's nice because I can talk to them about really anything, right? Like because we're online and streaming and playing games, we kind of all maybe have somewhat similar tastes in things. And if not, there's like a subgenre of said thing that we can sort of like latch onto. And I think that's really nice. So I personally think I found my space in it, and meeting like-minded individuals. That's what the word I was looking for, like-minded.
Yeah, really happy that you were able to find and continuously cultivate such a nice environment online for yourself and for the people around you.
Yeah, thank you. And it's I also see that community starting to build around you too, Nico.
Oh,
and I love that it's like the adjacent communities between all of us. Just that interaction is just so nice. Size, what did you see? What do you mean? Hi, Size. Welcome on in. How you doing? Juice says, shout out being super hands off about making friends online because we are actually friends, or am I bothering you too much and stepping outside of your boundaries? No, Juice, I think we're friends. There's like, I don't know, you've been super supportive in a lot of different ways. Even though you give us brain rot, it's fine. I do appreciate you though, Juice.
You guys really clicked because you guys feel like the same high school friends that I'm still close with. Like the same people I would throw, like just throw words at a wall.
Oh yeah. And then
Let's
it
see
doesn't
what
even have
sticks.
to like. It doesn't even. And honestly, even if it doesn't stick, it's still funny somehow. You know, you get to that point in like the night where it's just any sound you make, just looking at each other, you just burst into laughter, but you have to hold it in because your parents are asleep and you're having a sleepover. And if you make too much noise, they get angry at you and throw you back into the room.
Yeah. Or then further to the second hidden basement that's hidden behind your dad's necklace key that he unlocks and then throws you in.
Yes, that too.
Yeah.
I had that too. Yeah.
Oh,
I agree.
okay.
Oh,
Oh my
what do you
God.
mean? Oh,
Sorry?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh,
oh,
Nico?
Uh,
What do you?
no, I was just reminiscing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. I do have another follow-up question with content creation.
Okay.
As a content creator, what keeps you making content again and again and again? Because, you know, as we've seen, content creation can be a very cruel journey, especially the mental game that you play with yourself with like the numbers and things like that. What kind of keeps you going with the content? Is there some sort of message that you're determined to kind of bring out? Is it pure persistence and just the love of the game, the love of the journey, or, you know, any answer? There's no wrong answer. Just asking.
At this point, yeah, it is purely for the love of the game. Like, there are
Yeah.
times, I will admit, there are a lot of times when it can be, the editing process can be extremely frustrating because sometimes that specific file has too many effects and doesn't want to load properly, so you can't see it in context, and you have to keep slamming the spacebar going, I just want to see this. Please. Waltz, please, just hear me out, please.
Waltz? He's named?
Walter.
Walter.
Jesse, they keep fucking up the computer, Jesse. Mr. White, it's not gonna render in time, yo.
It's not gonna render it. Yo, it's crazy. Hi Yoda, welcome on in.
But yeah, it is just a pure love for it. And then also, just because when I'm halfway through and I feel like, oh man, what am I never get the feeling of giving up, just the feeling of, oh my god, this thing's gonna be a pain in the ass to finish. Yeah, when I'm halfway through, I always go, oh, just get through it, just go through it. But in context, I wanted to do this thing since I was 12. I'm 26 now, so it's nuts that I have dedicated over half of my life to this medium. So, being that I'm still here, I get in my deepest heart of hearts, that must mean that I still do and still wholeheartedly love doing this, even if it is a bit painful to put whatever necessary projects and necessary ideas together.
I think the hard part about it too is like you're only one person. It's not like you have like a full-fledged team
Yeah.
helping you kind of put this all together. It's you. You're doing everything. You're doing the live streams, you're editing the video, you're coming up with the content, you're, you know, hopefully posting to social media about the content and sharing and trying to get attention to it. It's just a whole thing, the process, really. Jiminy has a question. Jiminy, why aren't you posting in the Google form? Why are you... Wait, is the Google form gone again?
Google Document. Okay.
Ask us questions here.
I will answer that.
I'm blaming Tang.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. Restroom time.
Restroom time. Don't worry, I'll keep everyone entertained. Does Nico have wireless headphones? Because that'd be really funny. L mods. Hold on. I have it. Share. I think Tang pinned it, but it was like 20 minutes. Here, can we pin that for the rest of the stream? But we go ahead and copy and paste that one in there, Jiminy, so I don't miss it, because it's already like getting to the top of chat. Juice says my dad would put me in the goofy chamber, not the tickle chamber. Not the tickle chamber. Why not? Why not the tickle chamber? I do have a plethora of questions that we still gotta go through. Actually, I think one of my questions that I was gonna ask Nico is the question that you asked, Jiminy. All right, I think we're getting pretty. We're halfway through this. Oh, the roof is gonna take so long. Ron says, "Will he wash his hands? Probably not." Juice's mods are shit. Fire them. He's back. Everyone hide. Everyone scatter. Everyone quick scatter. 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 Scatter.
Hello.
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 I'm gonna unmute. Mic check. Didn't wash my hands. I'm not gonna tell him. No, I'm not gonna tell him I didn't wash my hands. Okay, unmuted. Hello?
Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Hey, did you wash your hands?
So what was Jiminy's question?
No, I think you should answer my question first before we move on to Jiminy's question.
Well, what defines cleanliness?
You can't answer my question with another question. But we do have a question from Mr. Jiminy Crickets.
Okay.
He says, speaking of, I think this is when we were talking about like music stuff. I have a question for both of you and Nico. How many instruments / musical talents do you each have? I gotta start listing it out. Like, you want to go first, Nico?
Okay. Not a lot.
That's a lie.
No.
That's a lie. No.
Like Cleveland in his tub falling out of his broken house. No.
No. God. GG.
But I started on viola. I still do practice viola. Yeah, I started on the viola because my sister did violin, and I always did the opposite of her sometimes. And then after that, in 2008, I started training classically on piano, and I've still continued piano. 2013, I picked up guitar, and then that led to bass. And then I got a drum set that I'm still sloppy at. It's fun though, because if you can play viola, you can play cello and violin, I guess, in some ways. And same thing with bass, guitar to bass. Yeah. I don't pick up I don't know if I can qualify playing these instruments. I fell off the roof. I've made a video about me blowing chunks at harmonica, but I'm still playing that. What else? No, I think that's it, and maybe some ukulele, and that's it. Olo, welcome in. Yeah, viola was my gateway drug as well. Then straight to
Huh? Wait, the whiplash. I got whiplash from that chat. Olo, you can't do that to us, man. Is that TOS? I have no idea.
No.
I think you're fine.
That's just a subject in school.
Yeah, you're fine.
I love meth.
Okay, now we're both in trouble. Both sides. It's fine. This is guys, we can't be monetized anymore. I love meth. It's crazy. Oh, that's so funny.
But what about you, man?
We're just gonna okay. Let me see. I started off with piano.
Heck yes.
I wanted originally to just go straight to guitar, but my parents were adamant about you need to learn piano before you learn guitar. So I did learn piano. I did so. I was taking classes for a while. I think all the way up to maybe like upper middle school, and then I kind of like stopped because by the time I had enough knowledge on like to play piano and to read sheet music and all that stuff, um, I started picking up the guitar. My dad had and the Ibanez that's in the background right here. This is my dad's guitar.
That Ibanez acoustic?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, that looks really nice.
the electric acoustic Ibanez. It is my dad's. That he
Wow.
bought for himself originally. But he kind of like stopped playing music for a little bit. So he kind of the guitar just kind of collected dust for a while, and so I figured I could maybe try to play it. But at the time, I think I was in like middle school or so, and it was not the right size. So I had my dad bought me a very cheap Walmart guitar, which I still have. That guitar is also my senior year yearbook in high school. So I did have a senior yearbook, but rather than have people sign my yearbook, I had all of my friends sign my guitar.
Oh, that's sick. That's so cool.
And the guitar kind of followed me throughout like all of high school. I took it to perform and things like that.
Oh, that's so
Or
cool.
we did. I wrote a song in high school on it, and I performed. Actually, I performed that song for my graduation, my high school graduation. It was terrifying because it was like a decent sized class, but like it was like it's like a stadium, so it was like just like a full of people. And I wrote a song for it. I think I have the lyrics somewhere. I think the recorded song is also somewhere. I don't know, but maybe I'll find it and I'll send it out to you, Nico, just to get just to see what you think about it.
Heck yeah. Looking
Um,
forward to it.
But I think that was my second song I ever wrote. I do know how to play the ukulele. We were in high school. That was like a popular thing. I don't know what it was, but I had a girlfriend at the time, and she was really into ukulele. She was also Filipino. And she was really good at singing and playing the ukulele, and seeing that I got really motivated to learn the ukulele. So I bought my own, started playing with that. And I wrote a song on that one too. It was called Mission Impossible 7.
Oh,
And it was basically the concept of finding someone very attractive and trying to hit on them, but not being successful, and then trying again and then trying again. So each verse, as you go through the song, or each time you do the chorus, it's a little different. So at
Heck
first it's like,
yeah.
oh, I'm not worthy of trying to talk to you or be with you. And then the second chorus is like, hey, I think we're getting along, and I think I kind of like you. And then the final one is like, we're together now, we're a couple, and I'm happy that you're here with me, things like that.
Heck yeah.
I think I performed that for our talent show in high school. I also performed that there was a beauty pageant but for guys. It was a gag. It wasn't like a real beauty pageant or anything. It was just like a fun gag that the theater kids kind of threw. I'm a theater kid too.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, and our director or our theater head leader, she wanted to host a beauty pageant, but for guys. So we did that, and I performed that song as my talent, quote unquote. Alo says, then you sung it to every girl and it worked every time. I don't know. Jiminy says, sing it right now, Kirito. I would need to find the lyric. I think I have it somewhere. I don't want to do like an ad hoc performance right now while we're interviewing Nico, okay? Like if I have to do an ad hoc performance, Nico also has to do an ad hoc performance,
Oh, okay.
Nico was not prepared for this.
Oh.
Nico thought we were just gonna talk in Powerwash, very calm and nice and chill, and now I'm putting him on the spot. It's fine. Bron says a thespian in our miss. Yes, I did have a thespian card for a while, but I didn't like it that much that that I would continue pursuing it. I did like acting in general, but I don't know. I was thinking about it logically when I was in high school, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make enough money doing acting stuff right now. Like, I don't know what my chances are. So instead of pursuing acting and things like that, I went straight for architecture because that seemed like a more stable path. But then now look at me acting like a fool and a clown on the internet streaming. So like, I guess it never left. So we're still out here.
It's cool that you still use those acting chops of yours, even subtly, because I know I've seen like in the voice acting streams, like in voice acting, you still can convey and sell whatever character it is very well, even if they say terrible things.
Like Tenko from Danganronpa 3.
Ah, Tenko.
She makes me go crazy. I can't. But we have to commit to the character. But thank you for saying that, Nico. I really appreciate that. I think there were a lot of things. Actually, theater was one of those things that made me more easier to talk to, I guess, is what I'm trying to put out there. Because back then, I was actually, believe it or not, guys, I was a very shy kid back then. Hardly talked to anybody. I stuck around. Not that this is a bad thing, but I hung out with like the emo kids. I hung out with like the emo kids with like the mascara, the bangs, and we all listened to like heavy metal. It was that was my group. And eventually they all started doing drugs, which I was like, that's not for me. But you guys do you. I'll still like hang out and have fun. But like, I'm not gonna do that. But you know, but it was like that type of. We played hacky sack during lunch.
Oh, cool.
Loved hacky sack. Jiminy says Kirito for sure was a theater emo. I was kind of. I don't think I was that as emo. I didn't have the haircut. I did not have the haircut. I don't even know what I had. I had bangs for sure, but like it wasn't like super long hair or anything. My guess is high school in a nutshell. For us, yes. For other people, I don't know.
I was the same jackass in high school.
The same jackass. He hasn't changed. He hasn't changed. Throwing the I hardly know her jokes at people. Can we ban Nico from high school? Can we go back in time and ban Nico? Thanks, mods.
I'm playing Smash Bros on 3DS with my friends at the lunch table, and then just you come up out of nowhere. I'm like, what?
Whoa. We will meet in the future, but future me sends his regards, and I just backhand you.
I go flying 30 feet.
30 feet?
What?
That's fine. This is. And then I disappear. You never see me again until you start streaming again.
Yeah.
I just slowly fade into existence. You just remember. You forget all about me for the next like 15 years, and then suddenly you just slowly remember again. Like, oh god, it happened.
The memories flash forward like when Ego ate the ratatouille in Ratatouille. It's just
oh my god, it did like a flashback. Yeah. Oh god, that'd be so funny.
It's him.
He's back. Bronze's Kirito was inspired by My Chemical Romance. Actually, funny enough, I didn't listen to a lot of My Chemical Romance. I listened to more. Oh man, actually, I listened to a lot of A Day to Remember. If anyone knows that band, they're like post-hardcore. Our anthem in high school was The Downfalls of Us All.
Okay.
The iconic let's go. It's such a nice riff. I heard they're terrible live.
Oh no.
They sound great studio wise, but then you watch their live performances and it's like he doesn't sound the same. He sounds kind of off. But it is what it is. It was a good time while we were listening to it back then. I didn't realize that we had to clean like this entire outer fence.
Big ass house.
Big ass house.
I was thinking more about it. The circumstances how I met you all is nuts.
Oh yeah, do tell. Tell everybody about our origin story.
Was it eventful? I don't know. I'll start from... Okay, I don't know. Was it eventful? I'll start from wherever. Like 2022? So, yeah, 2022, I was streaming in my senior year of college. And that continued on until, like 2022. It was around then that it was around then to 2023 where I didn't invest as much time into it. And that was a lot more on YouTube, where my output was a lot back in 2023. Because I felt like I didn't have enough time balancing both and then trying to work on an album, I felt like I was in a dilemma of having to choose between YouTube or Twitch. And so I inevitably chose YouTube. But I was working a retail job that I didn't like doing in 2024. I mean, it was a nice job, just not... The people were nice, just not the job itself. But yeah, I didn't have enough time to work on anything. And I felt like there was nothing to make me feel preoccupied when I was working on YouTube. So things just ran through the motions. And things like felt like they weren't going, or like I felt like I wasn't getting things out there. I will say that in 2024, not to get really heavy, but I had lost two or more close people in my life out of nowhere. And the thought of not saying I appreciate you to the people in my life that were close scared me to bits. Like, not being able to tell them to their face that I appreciate you scared me for the people that were still around. And so one of the people that I reached out to was Zay, because lore fact, I don't know if people know this, I don't know if it's public knowledge. I met Zay when I was a senior in college. I met her IRL because we were in a Nerf club together, and she scared me because she would shoot everybody in between games with a dart gun.
That sounds like a Zay thing to do.
It was scary, man.
You never know when it's coming. Like, it just happens, and you just get bonked right in the middle of your eyes.
Yeah, like I'm sweating in the corner, drinking a ginger ale, going, oh, I think 5 minutes in between games, right? I turn around to go grab it, and then I feel a dart hit the back of my head. And this was COVID time, so everybody was wearing a mask. So then I would turn around slowly, and then see like a very like what I felt like was a smile under the mask with the gun aimed at my head, and I thought, but it was
annihilated. You know, there's a smirk underneath there.
Under the mask.
There's no doubt.
Under the mask.
Yeah.
But yeah, long story short, the people that I met, like,
Jiminy. Gunshot sound effect.
Oh my god, it's Zay. But
oh god.
the people that I met in college, I'll never forget. I've hold them in high utmost importance because, again, this was right coming out of lockdown, and I didn't know how to go about anything. I knew I wanted to connect with people, but I didn't know how. And they were some of the people that I met in college, the people that pulled me out of that slump. So that's something irreplaceable that I'll never forget, and I hold all of them in high regard. And again, stemming from that fear of losing people close in my life, I decided to contact her out of nowhere, even though it was just me texting out of nowhere in her chat. Or whatever I said.
No, yeah, I get that though. I mean, you really, you don't know what you have until it's gone.
Absolutely,
right? It's like
yeah.
that saying. And I'm sorry you had to go through those experiences, but I think at the same time, it kind of helps you realize what you have in the present and to not take that for granted. And I think that's a really good lesson that
Mhm.
a lot of people don't learn until they lose everything.
Yeah.
And for you to be able to pick that up, I think that's a nice what's the word I'm looking for? Way of thinking. It's a nice way of thinking.
No, thank you. I'm really
Mhm.
glad I did because yeah, being able to connect and see what she does in her chat of just from what you said before of how Twitch is community building, being able to interact with everybody in chat and being able to build a community and not being so jaded as I was before when I chose the ultimatum of YouTube in contrast to Twitch primarily because of the warped perception in my head of how you have to be at the 1% of the top streamers with over thousands of viewers, but at the same time you can't interact with everybody.
Right.
It made me get a new approach to it. And even then, back in 2024, I was watching people like Squeaks, German, Northern Line, Nemi Nightmare that made me double check and go, oh, so the stuff that I have been doing and throwing at walls does have a place here. And seeing what she did, I guess single-handedly along with what I had been watching brought me back to streaming, and I decided to go at it with a much healthier approach of going like 2 to 1 times a week instead of sporadic scheduling. At least what I felt like sporadic scheduling when I just throw something out there. So now I've been healthily balancing everything. And I think around March or June or whatever. I think it was the Fraxa tournament was when I first saw all of you.
Oh, sorry. Before we continue, you did get raided, Nico, I think.
What?
By Nate's
Nate.
card closet.
Nate, welcome in. Oh my god, it's Nate. Nate, welcome.
Hi, Nate.
Hi. How are you? I'm Nico. I'm a content creator on the internet. I'm primarily a YouTuber. I make music as well. Right now I am on Kirito Narukami's Torii Talk, where he's interviewing friends.
Yes, friends.
Yeah, friend. And yeah, hope you can join us because I was just talking about how I returned to stream. But yeah, again, TLDR, I got jaded from streaming because of the numbers game. I reconnected with close ones after losing people in my life, which included, say, seeing what she did in streams and then seeing what I watched, brought me back. And then June or so during the Fraxa tournament when you sponsored, I think that was when I saw all of you. So that was fun. And then I think it was pretty uneventful, but I stopped in, and then I immediately threw in Florple to your...
Was it mine? Was I the first one that you entered chat?
I think so. I think when I first came to your stream, I threw out the Florple.
Oh, no, because I remember Florple, and that was a running joke for a while in chat. Every time anything associated with Apple getting to the floor, I'd get a Florple in the chat, and I'd just be like, no, not again. Hi Tira, welcome on in.
Hi Tira. Hi, yeah, it's...
But that was such a surreal time because I think right after that tournament, we all got really close really fast. I feel like, honestly, at that time, it almost felt like Nico was already like always been part of the community type of thing. But I think what really drove it home was I think at first I was just like, oh, Nico's just another viewer. I think I've seen Nico in Zay's chat, and he seems nice. Excited to have him in the community. And I think it didn't really click to me that you were also a content creator until later. It was I was collabing with Zay, and we were playing Outlast Trials. Funny enough, And right after we're about to end stream, I'm like, Zay, do you have anybody you want to raid? And Zay's like, oh yeah, Nico's live. I was like, oh cool, I didn't know Nico even streamed. So then we raid into you and you were doing your music stuff.
Oh.
And I remember specifically because you're like, yeah, my compressor's messed up, so if I blow out your ears, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh, I like Nico. Nico's really good at singing. So I followed you. And then it kind of like from there, it was like a little bit of back and forth of like, you're in my streams, I'm in your streams. And it's like kind of back and forth there. And I think we've had some really, really fun, good moments.
Yeah.
The early days where Nico was playing, what was it? House Flipper. But Nico would make the most diabolical design choices. Like turning all of the chairs to be like purple with like it was like a giraffe pattern, like purple with like a darker
it was
hot pink with like a dark purple spots or
Yeah,
something. I'm like, what in God's name is this?
It was that one. It was the purple. It was the purple and hot pink seats with the yellow bananas and the monkeys.
Yes, yes, that's exactly it. I think I was traumatized from that. Tier says, what's wrong with purple chairs? Listen, in the context of where that was, it did not make sense. But you know what? I'm not going to question Nico, okay? I've learned to not question Nico sometimes. Although the amount of huns I say out loud when I'm watching Nico streams is unfathomable. But it's such a good time over there, honestly.
Sometimes I regret letting my brain run.
Nah, never regret. Never regret, because then we wouldn't have all the funny bits that we have.
Okay, yeah, I was I was so close to going bits.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. Oh man. Man, it has been such a good time since me and Nico have become friends, I feel like.
Yeah, that.
And honestly, this is only like the only second time that we've been in a VC together.
Yeah,
I feel like.
true. Yeah, it is. It has actually.
Isn't that weird? Doesn't that feel strange? I feel like it feels like we've already been in VC and talking to each other for a while. But
Yeah.
this is really the only second time on record.
Really has. Wow.
Because the first time was, I think it was earlier this year, my birthday, where we were playing Crab Game.
Mhm.
I had that section playing Crab Game, and Nico joined in like not last minute. You're planning to join, but you joined in a little later, and then I heard Nico's voice. I'm like, this is so surreal because I've always heard Nico your voice through streams, but not in a VC where I can immediately react to. So that was like a very surreal moment for me. But now it just feels, I don't know, it just feels it feels pretty natural. Like it's not, there's no like awkwardness or anything. It's just, we're kind of just going at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Whale says, oh, go ahead.
Oh no,
sorry.
I was just gonna say I didn't want to ruin that heartfelt moment, but I was so tempted to, when you said, yeah, there's no awkwardness between us, for me to just not say anything for 2 minutes.
It's just quiet.
It's just quiet for 2 minutes.
It's just quiet. Oh my God, I would have lost it. I would have just lost it.
Just a little.
I would just end the stream. I would just end the stream. It's fine. It's fine. That's something Tira would do. Tira would just like not answer me.
Just an occasional.
Sniff. I know you're there. Talk to me. I know you're there. I know you haven't left. I know you didn't go to the bathroom. Tara says, don't call me out. Olo says, I've broken a purple chair before. It couldn't handle my girth and tonnage.
Uh-oh.
Mods, can we send Olo to jail?
Do you think Prince was like, oh no, my chair? Haha, because it's purple. Okay.
Purple.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Mods! Can we send Nico to jail too?
What? I did
What?
nothing.
You did everything. Can't believe this, man. All right. What other questions do we have? I'm looking through here. Oh, okay. This is a really good one. So we all know that you love Nintendo games, Nico.
Yes.
And if there was a game world that you could live in, which game would it be and why?
Pokemon.
Pokemon?
In a heartbeat, it's always Pokemon in a heartbeat.
What do I want to ask specifics, or
Oh,
are we just gonna?
No. no. It's Pokemon.
He just underneath Nico's breath, he just is Lopunny.
What? What? Why would you? I mean, I would, but like, I wouldn't say that out loud. I shouldn't.
You heard.
No.
You heard it here, folks.
No.
Nico Tetrox wants to be in Pokemon because he wants to be a Lopunny trainer.
What?
Why would you say that? That's so funny. No, but what's the actual real reason? Is it like the idea of like the Pokemon in general, battles and training and not having to work as a child, and instead of going to like school, you can be an 11-year-old and get a Pokemon and go on an adventure without your parents?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just like that freedom of doing shenanigans. Like, I want to be with my favorite Pokemon, Espeon, my buddy, my son Espeon, and go on weird shenanigans.
Oh, of course. It's the idea of adventure that Pokemon exudes is just so nice.
Yeah. I would, terrible place for me to stutter there. I don't even have anything to say. That was just filling space.
I just heard Lopunny under his breath somehow. Maybe a Vaporeon popped in somewhere. What would your ideal Pokemon team be, Nico? Including your Espeon, obviously, would be one of your Pokemon team members. But what else would you have?
It would be my... I think I did this a few times where I made a card and tried to brainstorm it. So my 6 would be... It would be my favorites, yeah. Espeon. It would be a Torterra, my first starter.
Or Torterra. Yeah, okay.
Dragonair. I love Dragonair. I know Dragonite is...
But not
fun.
Dragonite?
Dragonite is awesome, but I do love Dragonair's design.
Yeah, I agree. I would agree.
Greninja.
Okay.
I think an Aegislash.
Okay.
And I think... Oh, and Volcarona. That was it.
Volcarona.
I love Volcarona.
That's right. You had mentioned that in one of the streams that you enjoyed a Volcarona.
Volcarona rules, yeah.
Yeah.
Love Volcarona. Olo.
Mods. Wait, didn't Juice do a similar Pokemon team? No, I think one of his Pokemon was also Victini. Which is not any better. I think it's worse. Zoop says earlier, I saw that Meganium's description says you get refreshed just by being near them, and it's like, I want to be refreshed. Wait, what game is that? I know, because like every single game, there's always like a different descriptions for the Pokemon, right? But I too would also like to be refreshed.
I would go up to...
Seems very refreshing.
I'd go up to Cynthia and be like, please give me a chance. Please.
Same. I would too.
My brother is just another me.
No. It's just like me, man.
It's just like me.
It's just like me. Zoop says I saw it in Scarlet. I need to finish... Wait, no, I did finish Scarlet. What I need to finish is Sword and Shield. Because I got the DLC, the Tundra, the Crown Tundra, but I never finished it. I heard the story is pretty good for Crown Tundra too. And there's also the legendary shiny hunting for it. Because you have like the tunnels and stuff. I forget. Nico, continuing on the Pokemon question. What is your favorite game? What's your favorite Pokemon game?
I think it would have to be because I guess it is that statistic or that stereotype of your first gen is what might most likely be your favorite.
Right.
Gen 4 was what started me, so it's either a toss-up between Platinum, I do love Platinum, and Sinnoh,
Platinum's good.
or I know it's technically Gen 2, but Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
See, that's probably one of the best remakes of all time, Pokemon-wise.
Yeah.
Like, they nailed everything right.
They did,
for
yeah.
that game.
They really did.
Oh my god, the Pokemon Walker? Are you kidding?
Oh, the Pokemon Walker.
That's like the greatest invention Nintendo's ever created.
It's so cool. I have a story about that later.
Besides the microphone that allows you to talk to Pikachu in that Pikachu game.
No, the Hey You
That was
Pikachu, yeah.
Yeah, that was like one of my other favorite inventions that Nintendo has ever made. I don't know. The simplicity of it was really nice. To be able to talk to Pikachu was like amazing as a child. But I did enjoy Heart Gold, Soul Silver. They did everything right with that game.
So great.
I also really enjoyed Omega. I think one of my favorites is Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Just because of it's probably one of the, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody else, but I think it's one of the biggest Pokedexes in a Pokemon game to date. It had like 800 something Pokemon in there. I think that one. I also was when I started getting into shiny hunting. And that's why my crazy obsession with shinies in general, it came from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Oh, cool.
Because they had like, it was like the Poke Radar. It was the Poke Radar method. So you would turn the radar on, 4 patches of grass would shake around you, and you would have to go into each patch of grass. You would have to have a repel, because if you encountered a Pokemon that wasn't from the shaking grass, your chain breaks.
Oh,
but if you are
right.
successful in going to each of the shaking patches, you add another to your chain. And then once you get to like a certain like amount, I think it's like 50 or 60 or something, the shiny chances are maxed out, and I think you're 1 in like 160 or something. And so at that point, you're just praying that the next encounter is a shiny. And one of my favorite shinies that I ever caught to this day, and I've caught hundreds of shinies at this point. My favorite shiny ever was a Vulpix. And the Vulpix, there was a chance of... So Vulpix has 2 abilities, but it also has a hidden ability that... it was like a 1 in 10 chance or something for the Poke Radar, or for the Vulpix to have the hidden ability Drought.
Whoa.
And so I hunted, I think I ended up catching 10 shiny Vulpixes. And on the 10th one, I got the hidden ability Vulpix with Drought. And it's amazing because I evolved into Ninetales. And then, so when I send it out, it immediately casts Drought on the field with no attacks or abilities or whatever. And that goes on for 10 rounds.
Wow.
So not only do I double my firepower, I taught it Flamethrower, Dark Pulse, something else. Maybe it was Psychic, and Solar Beam. But because Drought is in effect, Solar Beam goes in 1 turn. You don't have to charge.
Oh, man.
It was stupid. And then Drought doubles firepower, and then I also gave it a Charcoal. So it was 4 times like power for Flamethrower.
Oh my god.
It was insane. And I had it maxed on EVs for special attack and speed.
Oh man.
It was a stupid glass cannon build, but man, it was such a cool Pokemon to have. And it was like, I think hunting those Vulpix, I think it was about 3 weeks, almost a month.
Wow.
Hunting. And I just kept going over and over and over and over again. Insane. Nate says dropping predator missiles on Caterpie. No, what did Caterpie do? Olo says Pookie radar developed by Rathian. That's crazy.
I just thought of something.
Oh no, go ahead. Let it go. Let it out. It's okay. It's a safe space here.
Okay. Caterpie? I'll take cat, please. Okay.
If it was Tira, she would have taken the P.
Oh.
And the cat.
Okay. I'll take the P. Oh, okay. Thank you. Hold on.
+2. I'll take the P though. It's crazy. That's so funny. I feel like my power washer is not power washing correctly because I'm too far away. Oh man. But that was, that's probably one of my favorite hunts of all time. And then the other one, this one I just got really lucky in because of an update, I think. But so for anyone who knows Synesty, there is so Synesty most of the time will be a what's it called? A false? It's like a false Synesty. It's not like a real
yes.
Synesty. You know what I'm talking about?
Think so.
Real or versus fake. There's an antique form. There's an authentic antique form, and there's a counterfeit. Yes, thank you, Zoob. So when you shiny hunt for a Synesty, I think what is the authentic rate? I think 1 in 100. Rate. Oh yeah, so roughly 1% chance of catching an authentic real Synesty in a core game.
Cool.
So I went to try and attempt to hunt a Synesty that was a like an authentic shiny. But of course, as you can imagine, you have your shiny chance, and then on top of that, you have your 1 in 100 chance for the authentic.
Mm-hmm.
So the chances are just astronomical number wise, but it's fine. But luckily, there was an update to Pokemon. I believe it is Scarlet and Violet, to their mass outbreaks. And at one point, I don't know if it's been I don't know if it was like a mistake or not, and if it's been patched, but there was at one point I ran into an outbreak that is they were all authentic.
Whoa.
Every single Synesty was an authentic Synesty. And so I did my usual, you do the sandwich, you increase your shiny chance, and finally we got our shiny authentic Synesty. And it also had a what was it? It was like a medal or something. A badge, a medal, a title. It had a title with it, and it was like rising up the rising sun or something. And I was like, that's awesome. Like, you drink tea as the morning rises, right? Early in the day, or whatever. I was like, this is like such a nice Synesty. So he's been sitting very pretty in my Scarlet and Violet PC.
Heck yes.
Just the shiny hunting is such a I don't know, maybe it's not niche anymore because it's so easy to get into. But back then, oh man, it was such a niche like little way to play Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Shinies in general are just so rare and hard to grasp. Man. And I've seen people fail a lot of times too, like trying to catch the shiny and like somehow injuring it or fainting it and just losing that chance forever.
Yeah.
I started getting into soft resetting in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Oh man, let me tell you, that's a journey. I I've done it twice already. I've gotten shiny Giratina from soft resetting. I think that took about 4,800 soft resets.
Dang.
And then I followed through and went for Heat Ran so that I can unlock the other legendaries that are in the game. That took about 2,000-ish soft resets. And then right now, it's been, I think, a year and a half. I've been soft resetting for Shaman.
Oh my god.
And I think I'm around 2,000 resets.
Wow.
And no shiny has popped up for me yet. So Nate says, how does one obtain the Dirt Vision superpower? You press tab in your mind.
If you do get that power, don't do that in my room.
Pressing tab?
Yeah.
To look for dirt in your room?
And you don't have to do that. You're fine.
No. I think honestly, I think we should, as a community, be closer to you by examining how much dust is in your room.
Man.
Mods, can you go out of the wall so you can check real quick for us?
Just a slow creaking.
Juice, Juice, can you get out of the closet for us, please? Thank you.
Whoa. Sorry, mate.
All right, let's see.
Sorry, everything lagged.
Whoa. Oh,
there we go. Okay.
as long as we didn't disconnect, that's good.
Sorry, I'm frying rice. Hi, frying rice. Let's see.
Fry. Mods, clean that man's room. True.
My room.
All right, Nico.
Yeah.
Out of all of your instruments that you... Oh, wait. Did I even finish what I was saying about instruments? I think I went off on a tangent and I didn't stop yapping until just now.
No, it's fun. It's fun.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so I think I talked about ukulele, guitar, kind of bass guitar. I'm not very comfortable with bass, but I can play bass. I did join band, and I played the flute.
What? You can play flute?
I can play flute.
Oh crap.
I want to buy another one because my old one I gave to my little brother because he started doing band and he wanted to play the flute. So I gave him my old one. So maybe I'll go out and buy another one someday just to fill that hole. I'm super rusty from the flute, so I don't know if I could still kind of pull it off. I wanted to learn. If anyone's seen Pokemon 2000, where it's like Lugia and like the three birds, and one of the characters plays that song with the ocarina to summon Lugia. I want to learn that on the flute. I think that's like my dream song to learn.
Heck yes.
So I'll do that eventually, but I do know how to play the flute to an extent. I'm kind of rusty, but I also play the ukulele. I think that's about it. Like 5 instruments or so. I mean, does the recorder count? I feel like we all learned the recorder, right?
I'm terrible with any wind instrument. No, I did not learn the recorder.
The recorder is fun. Have you seen those videos where it's there's this girl who plays 2 recorders at the same time because she puts 2 recorders in her nostrils.
Yes.
One on the left side, one on the right side, and she plays them simultaneously. I think that's insane. I do not have the hand-eye coordination for that. Not that you need eyes to... I guess you do, but... It's insane. Nate says, hot crust buns, baby. That's right, Nate. That's right. Oh, we're so close to being done.
What was the other? I forgot what to ask. I had a question and then it slipped.
Oh no! Should I go back in our conversation a little bit to maybe jog memory? Was it about Pokemon? Maybe it was about instruments.
Oh, instruments. That was it.
Yeah.
I guess would you consider? I guess you could. Yeah, I think you could consider your turntable. Because just managing
the DJ.
Yeah.
The DJ turntable. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then that would count too. That'd be like 6. I guess 6 or yeah, 6. About 6. We don't need to add anymore, I think. But the DJing, man, how did I even get to DJing in the first place? I'm trying to trace my steps on how that came to be. I think it started off with my cousin inviting me to go to a rave. And me experiencing EDM in person for the first time. And like falling, well, I think the first rave I went to, I was like kind of apathetic about it. Like, this is kind of cool, but it feels kind of like a club in a way. And then I went the second time, and it was a different genre of EDM. I think the first time I went to an EDM, it was Flosstradamus. I went to see Flosstradamus live, and I was kind of okay about Flosstradamus. At the time, I didn't really understand trap and things like that, and it just felt like going out to a club or something. But then I think the next concert, oh man, I'm trying to think really hard about what it was. I think it was Seven Lions. And for anyone who doesn't know who Seven Lions is, man, that's like Stevie Wonder to me in the realm of EDM. Well, Stevie Wonder, but also, but you put Stevie Wonder in such a high regard. But you also put Tatsuro Yamashita in a really high regard.
I do, but like, I don't know. I would
Stevie
hold
Wonder up top.
Yeah, for me, he's like the top. Like in terms of like what they've done for influence. Yeah, him,
Then
like Brian Wilson, Paul McCartney, etc.
Yeah. And what I'll say is Seven Lions is probably my Tatsuro Yamashita.
Oh, cool.
Very good. Still up there in like my top 10, top 3 artists in the realm of EDM. But I think my Stevie Wonder is, I don't know if you may have heard of him, Nico. Porter Robinson?
Yeah, Porter Robinson, yeah.
Porter Robinson is an musical genius in so many different ways. And I only hope to be a fraction of what he has given me. Oh my God, music wise. It's just incredible the way he writes music, the world, like the literal worlds that he creates through the different types of music. And it's wonderful because he doesn't stick to one style either.
Mm-hmm.
If you've listened to his albums, I think he has 4 out currently. The first one was him in his like dubstep EDM phase, you know, where Skrillex was kind of up and coming. Porter was kind of next to him right there. It was like this gritty, hard hitting EDM, dubstep, really trying to branch that like sort of electronic dance music out into the main scene. Cause at that time that music was still pretty niche. And then getting into Worlds, which is like this sort of future bass melodic, but it created sort of like sense of nostalgia. He used like a lot of like games from like Zelda, like sample sounds from like Zelda, older Nintendo games, fighting video games, rhythm games, and kind of made this nostalgic synth that kind of accompanied the whole album. Zoop says wind instruments are awesome, but they require a lot of upkeep. I agree. Yes, you have to make sure they're not full of saliva every time you play them. I think it's the one downfall of wind instruments in general, is that every time you play them, because your warm breath has water in it, it builds up into the instrument. So every time I'm done playing my flute, I'll take off the mouthpiece and I'll just do like a and go to the sink and do like a little hit on it, and you see all like that saliva that's from your mouth because you're blowing into the instrument just drip down into the sink. It is such a great sight to see every time you're done playing.
Gross.
Oh, go ahead.
No, that's okay.
I'm waiting. No,
that's okay.
Zeus says Goodbye to a World blew my mind. It blew mine too. Such a good song. And the fact that he ends it in right back when he was doing the Worlds tour, he would always end the set with Goodbye to a World. And honestly, it's beautiful. I have he did the Worlds tour, which at that time I was not into EDM yet. So I never saw Worlds tour live, which makes me really sad. But the closest thing I could get to it was when it was, I think it's like towards the end of COVID, or maybe the beginning of COVID. I don't remember. But like early 2000s, he did a festival called Second Sky. And he performed Worlds live one last time at that festival that he organized. And all the money went to like treating a very specific type of cancer for his brother, I think. Oh yeah, me and Tang were watching it on live stream. He goes, Second Sky was so good, I was there. I was a little light. Oh yeah, because there was also a website that you could join, and it was like so immaculate the way it was kind of built. Second Sky had this website that you could join, and you would be this little speck of light, and then everybody who was in that room watching the live stream was another speck of light. So you saw this sea of lights, and it wasn't like VR or anything, but it was just like your web browser, and it's full screen, and you see all these lights all around. It was insane concept wise. And then me and Tang were texting each other during the live performance. We're like, oh my god, I know what song comes next. I've listened to the old set like 1,000 times. And just like being like overly excited about everything. I'm gonna stay on the ladder, Nico. Actually, no, I can keep it here. And I'll just jump around. Where's the last speck of dust?
I'm going insane. I have no idea.
I don't either. The roof is yellow, so I can't tell. Why is the roof so big? But yeah, so we watched that, and that like blew my mind and had a bigger respect for Porter Robinson. And actually, recently, I think late last year, he released the recording of it on vinyl.
Ah.
And I bought it.
Oh, heck yeah.
With no hesitation. I bought that vinyl. And so I pulled out my PA system that I used to do DJ gigs and stuff. And I plugged my record player into that bad boy and just let it rip.
Heck yes.
And it was great. I laid on the floor and just took it in. It was great. It's amazing. But then Porter would then go to a hiatus after Worlds, the success of Worlds, because like the pressure of everything. Oh, nice! Let's go! Let's go!
I'm gonna jump off first.
No, we're supposed to jump off at the same time.
Oh, okay,
why would you go first?
I'm gonna crawl back up.
I'm waiting.
It's like a red versus blue skit.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
On 3, okay?
Aim for the bushes.
Yeah, aim for the bushes. On 3. Do you understand that we're jumping on 3, not any other number? On 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are the bushes? Right side.
Right side.
Okay. 1, 2. No, I'm restarting. I laughed. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wait, why aren't you jumping? Oh, you jumped late. We have to do it again.
Wait, you don't count Schmungus?
No.
You don't
what
go.
Do you mean Schmungus?
You don't go 1, 2, Schmungus 3.
Schmungus. Schmungus 3.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what do you mean Schmungus 3?
You don't.
There's a word between 2 and 3.
Yeah, Schmungus. And then if you really want to get technical with it in the field of theory, Schmungus and a half.
Schmungus and a half. Bro doesn't count Schmungus. Okay. All right. I'm the idiot here. Okay.
Bro,
all right. My bad.
I can't believe it, man.
My fault. All right. We do have 30-ish minutes left.
Cool.
So we can do do you think we can pull off a big house, or
I think so.
do you think we should go for a small one? Oh, no. Skate park should be easy, right?
I don't know about that one. But we could try. Let's try.
It's only a skate park, right? That's not bad. We can also stop whenever we want.
Oh, true. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see the skate park. I feel like because the other one I have is a car.
Mm-hmm.
Like a small car, and I feel like that'd be too fast, right?
Yeah.
I want to.
Especially since we can end it quickly by just taking out our bats and smashing it.
Yeah,
All right,
true.
which side do you want to
That's
start
true.
with first?
Do you want to do the same side, or you want to do opposite sides and we meet in the middle?
I can do the opposite side, and then like 5 seconds later, I'm just gonna end up following you, and then just.
Okay, that's fine. I
Okay.
mean, you know what? Follow your heart. There's no rush to these things.
Open your heart, it will be all right. All right.
What else think about the hydro stretch and posture check, Nico? Make sure you're hydrating.
Oh,
You've been
right. Yes.
doing a lot
I
of
have.
yapping.
Yes, I
So-
have. My sister got me one of those. Do you have this? I saw you have a similar bottle, the Owala bottles, with the top cover.
I do. Yes, they're great.
So nice. I used to have the hydro
They were-
flask that had the open cap, and I'd have stale water.
Oh God, no. I like the Owala water bottle because of the straw. Honestly.
Oh, yeah.
The straw is so nice.
It's really strong.
I don't have to like tip the whole thing over. It's just a little suck away, you
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
It's really strong.
Yeah. Very strong. Okay, wait. I get it. Mutz, can we
No.
can I get a McFlurry?
Oh, phew.
Hi Nico, you got over here really fast.
Hey, Nico, bad news about your clause and your arrest. Your bail is set at 6,000% interest.
Holy 6,000? Why not 7,000? What?
Okay.
Whoa, ah! Okay. I'm being attacked. Help. Is this revenge from last time I played Powerwash with you? And every time you said something questionable, I would stare
Yeah.
in silence and just do a little spray before I went back to work.
I was Pavlov, dude. Like, after the 10th time when I'd hear the power wash go off, I go, oh, God, what did I do?
I said something wrong.
I said something diabolical and horrendous.
Oh, man. That was a very fun stream to watch.
That was really fun.
Oh, you know what our last one should have been, Nico?
The FF7. My
Yeah.
God.
I think that legitimately took like an hour and a half,
That
if not longer.
I felt like my brain was melting into peas.
It was such a long wash. And the problem was everything was like hard stuck on the
Yeah.
robot.
Caked on, so you could only use the rotation nozzle. Just
It's fine. It's fine.
diabolical.
Scorpion
And
Sentinel,
Sentinel.
my goat. Get out of here. Oh, man.
6 Scorpion Sentinel.
What was that?
Whale said it.
What was that, Nico?
Whale said
huh?
that. I saw whales.
Oh,
said-
whales?
yeah,
Mods? Can we get whales out of here again? Thank you.
Phew.
I believe it. I believe Nico. I believe Nico.
I've taken.
All right, Nico. Here's
Yes.
another question.
Yes.
Do you have a content creator bucket list? Like, you know, goals, dreams, aspirations, things you want to do as a content creator, kind of like maybe being on, you know, getting an award, or is there like maybe a smaller goal that you have that's a more attainable or things like that? Anything is fine.
Yeah, actually, there are quite a few things I want to do. Like, first of all, I want to recreate the fun videos that I saw from the people that I grew up with. Like, Markiplier, for example, had this series called The Barrel, where he got he bought a hand-me-down white van, and then just did bullshit in it. Like, there was one video of the Barrel series where he put like a generator in there, and then he decorated one for Halloween. There was one episode where he took the barrel. This was in 2015, but like 2017, but in retrospect, it's so funny. He took his he had a freezer full of ice cream. Took it to a Walmart parking lot around like 10 p.m. when it was closed. Tweeted to his fans saying, "Hey, if you want free ice cream, it's here." And then fans would show up, and then he'd hand out the ice cream from the van. It's like, what are we doing?
The white
The white van, yeah.
Oh god. That's crazy.
And then I think in another one, he drove like 3 states down just to get chicken and dumplings from Cracker Barrel.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? And
Not?
there'd be like intermittent periods where he'd call the closest restaurant they were driving to, and he'd go, "Are you guys still open?"
Out of breath.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like what he and Ethan Nestor did on Unisonis. Like the freedom to just do videos like that. I'd also love to meet with and collab with the people that I looked up to. Like the Game Grumps Smosh. God, if I were to meet all the Smosh people, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
For no specific reason, Disguised Toast.
For no specific reason, Disguised Toast. Would you tell him about a certain date? Would you ask him about a certain date?
I would, yeah. Man.
Yeah.
I tell him.
Is that your specific reason?
Yeah, that's my main reason. Yeah.
God, June 16th. That just seems like honestly, at this point, it seems like a blur that even happened, because what the fuck? I was so into the bit that I really just made that whole intro in a weekend, and I was just like, I have to commit. This is for Nico. Like, he's kept the bit going on for this long. I need to follow through. I need to make this happen. I'm glad everyone had a good time with it, though.
Thank you for... That was a great set, so thank you for doing that.
No, thank you for coming up with the concept.
I feel bad.
That was such a good time.
I spat it out in 5 seconds, going, what if Kirito floated? What's a funny date? June 16th.
What's a funny date?
And spat it out.
And it like latched on too. And the best part was that everybody was reacting to it. So like, I can't not do something on June 16th. I was really contemplating on what to do, and like half of my ideas when I was kind of brainstorming at the time were like kind of ass. They weren't like great. I was like, I could do like a funny karaoke session where all the songs were about explosions, or fires, or like, you know, things like that, of that nature, like destruction songs. But then I was like, maybe that's not very tasteful. So then I figured, what do I do best on stream when I'm not gaming? And it just naturally led to DJing. I was like, what if I just make a set and then have funny visuals with some interesting lyric songs that pertain to destruction and rioting and things like that? I was like, yeah, I think this will do. And then I pulled everything together in like 2 nights. It was insane.
It's sick worth ethic. Yeah. It's
Tang says to play the bongos on his butt. That is your goal?
What?
Is that Tang's goal, or is that Nico's goal? For the bongos. To play, what was it? What was that game that you suggested, Nico?
Donkey Kong Bonga?
Maybe it was. And there's one where you're slapping.
Oh, that was
the meme.
The guy with the taiko drum master.
The taiko drums.
Pads
That's what it is.
Big naturals. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Hi, RVD. I'm so close to finishing this career. We are slowly making our way through, but mostly yapping, if anything. Jay, hi Jay, welcome on in.
On the topic of toast, though, I will lore drop the my family.
Oh, please do.
Because my cousin lore dropped me then, and I was like, what? Okay.
Your cousin lore dropped you?
Oh no, lore dropped that they knew
Oh,
this family just because they're both from Ontario. I was like,
yeah.
what?
Okay.
Okay.
You wait until now to tell me?
You-
Crazy.
We could have used the connections and laundered money. I mean, collab.
I mean, yeah, collab.
Collab, yeah,
Yeah. Oh, I know. Okay, so I'm not. Maybe my connection isn't as close as yours, but wait, my cousin went to high school with Emiru from OTK,
Oh my god.
and they were in Wichita, Kansas. And I used to live in Wichita, Kansas, back in the day.
Hmm.
So there's that, and then I have oh my god, there was another connection I had, but I forgot. I had it in my head, and then I forgot about it. Everybody says I'm on like 185 stars. Nice, dude. Yeah, we're really slow. We're mostly talking over cleaning. I think we spent longer on that last house than we should have, but also at the same time, the roof was yellow. Why would they do that in a game that the dirt is yellow when you do orange or yellow, whatever it is?
Fuck.
I think that's
you, Wizard of
diabolical.
Oz.
The Wizard of Oz.
If they make us clean the yellow brick road, I'm throwing my monitor.
Oh my god, I would not. I would never do the map. I would never do the map.
You can change the color of the dirt showing. Oh,
You can? What?
I'm changing mine to white.
Are you serious?
I mean-
what?
I mean, you can.
Wait, would that be in general? I've probably changed mine to like. Oh my god, you can. You can change to white. I'm changing it to pink. Wait, no, maybe
General.
red. Yeah, at the very bottom, all the way to the bottom left, show dirt highlight.
White. Oh god.
You know what? White's actually kind of nice.
Hey man, we need double hazmat suits for this cleanup.
Double.
Okay, this is. I'm having a blast now. It's so funny just hitting tab and then seeing just a sea of white and thinking, oh my god.
Oh god. We don't even need to use the UV to see how bad this wall is.
I thought I
Holy.
needed a blue light, but it turns out I just need to wash my hands a lot more.
I think Tang must have been through here.
What?
Bro's and Lore's a gooner, man. We caught him in the act. We were not gooning, but buying gooner cards.
Nice.
Whale says, ain't this the guy that got traded to the Blazers? Cameron. That's crazy. That's crazy. RVD says, you can also change how long the dirt shows. Interesting. You learn something new every day playing this game, don't you?
I have 100+ hours on this game, and I did not know that.
I've only started playing Powerwash Simulator since I started these talk shows.
Oh, cool.
These Torii Talks. Like, I think when I did episode 1 with Omi, that was like my first. I think I did the tutorial with Omi, and we were just cleaning the van for the first time. Wait, question: can you replay the levels?
You can, yeah. I believe not through career, but you can just replay them as much as you'd like. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll just keep doing career until we finish it as we do more Torii Talks.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
fine.
free play. Yes.
Yeah, free play. RVD says, like, you have it showing at 1.4 seconds. The max you can have it at 5. 5 seconds is a lot. I feel like. I think 1.4. And he says, I should get this game. You should.
Absolutely.
It's so nice and calming. Actually, that's another question I have. Nico, you also play a lot of like these more cathartic cleaning games like House Flipper and Powerwash Simulator. Is that another sort of genre that you'd like to play?
Yeah, it's it is nice because I get to just talk with people as I clean these,
Yeah.
and also because my computer can handle it.
It all gets
It's always
back
the
to the
computer.
specs.
Like I have,
It's always back to the specs.
I do have, yeah, I have in the back burner like BG3, some of the Resident Evils, which I'd love to play, but I know if I
Yeah.
load them in, my computer's gonna go, no, 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 no.
Its flames start sparking. They are very heavy games.
Mhm.
Resident Evil Biohazard specifically, I think it was Village and RE9 are way more optimized, I think.
Mhm.
But Biohazard for some reason gave me trouble. But that was when I was still running the 3070.
Mhm.
But yeah, I there was a couple of times. I think the first stream I ever did on Resident Evil Biohazard, my stream cut out because I was changing settings.
Mhm. I think I do remember,
remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stream just turned off because there was like a graphics overload of some sort,
Mhm.
and it just turned off OBS, and I was like, oh, okay, that's what we're doing now. All right. But since you're playing Resident Evil, does that mean you're into horror games, or is that just because I don't know, Resident Evil? I feel like Resident Evil is a more accessible horror, so to speak, because it does lean a little bit more towards like the action aspect. You can sort of protect yourself in a way, compared to some other horror games. But does that mean you're a horror buff and you like those types of games? Or
I don't know if I'd call myself a horror buff necessarily. I think I'm just one of those people that I want to try to play through as much of like all the classics, regardless of genre, as possible.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because like the Resident Evils I know how groundbreaking they are and were. In line with like Metal Gear Solid, I have to properly sit down and play other games
same.
like again, Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, just all these games that I missed out on just because my computer could not handle them, and because a lot of my focus was on Nintendo a lot, which I mean I'm glad I grew up with, because there's a lot of classic stuff that I grew up with, which I didn't know were classics, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. The first Yoshi's Island is still an incredible game. But yeah, there's just a whole library of stuff that I have to check out. Like I think, like you said, there's just a whole back burner that builds up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of long story games that I would like to try, but just don't have the time to. Like one of my friends in college recommended Library of Ruina, and I would love to finally get around to that, but I know that's a time sink, and I don't have that allocated time right now.
Is that a JRPG, Librarian of Ruina?
I think so. I think it's indie, or that's from somewhere. I actually do not remember.
Library of Ruina. Why does that sound so familiar? Is that the Ruina? Is that the one where you have to organize the whole? Oh no, sorry. It's a indie deck building role playing game.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay. I for some reason I defaulted to that. I don't know if you've seen it. That library organizing game where all the books are scattered all over the place.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's been picking up popularity the last couple of weeks. You're basically it's a magic library, and there are hundreds of books scattered all over the floor, and each book has a designated section and order they're supposed to be placed in. And the more books that you put on the shelves in the correct place, the more skill points you gain, and then you can learn magic to help you gather the books and organize them faster.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's around $7 or something. So it's not too expensive.
Okay.
It's on my list of games to play at some point.
Sorry, so Wheels is the comment. I'll check it out later.
Perry the Platypus skate park. It's orange and like this teal. That's so funny.
Plus
yeah, how is your backlog? I know you're kind of limited to certain games until you have the hardware to run, more modern games, but I guess is there like a set number right now that you're sitting on? Backlog wise?
I think, yeah, if I were to check my Steam library very quickly, it doesn't Krishmoodle my
Schmungus
my thing. Let's see. Yeah, there's quite a lot.
Yeah.
Ace Combat, Alan Wake,
Ooh, Alan Wake I want to play.
Batman Arkham Knight. I haven't touched
Same.
Borderlands 3. E33, of course.
You're playing on expert mode, right?
Yeah, and when I found out my computer couldn't handle it, and yeah, it was like, I can't. Latency will make this unplayable. I cannot do this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas I have on here. Hades I have on here, Half-Life 1 and 2.
Ooh, good games.
Moonlighter I have to finish. My friend gifted me all 4 volumes of Necopara, so I guess I'll get around to that.
If you know, you know. That's crazy, bro. People arrive. Hey guys, tweak. Why are you tweaking in chat, bro?
Both
Runs.
both Nino Kunis.
Okay.
Nier, Automata, Ori and the Blind Forest.
I know what you are, Nico.
Outlast 1 and 2. Okay.
Outlast?
Outlast 1 and 2. I still have not touched those yet.
And Outlast Trials, eventually.
I'll think about it. When did I get RDR2? I can't play that. Man.
Well, it's okay. Just let me know when you finish Outlast 2.
Okay. Risk of Rain 2. Rune Factory. When did I get Rune Factory 4? I gotta get on that soon. Rune Factory.
Oh my God. Discovering games that you've already bought is so funny to me. Because I think I've gone through that too, where it's like, oh, hey, you should play this game. Like, oh, I don't have it yet. And then look at the library and suddenly it's just there.
What? Okay, yeah, I was about to say, when did I get The Witcher? But given what just happened these past few minutes, I shouldn't question
Be
it.
surprised anymore.
No, I shouldn't be.
Witcher, I think, dropped down to like $2 or something.
Wow, that must
At
have been
one
when I got
point.
it.
Yeah.
What about Oiled Up Big Booty 7? Oh, I already, I got 95% of the achievements on Big Oiled Up Booty 7. It was weird because there was a mode where you had to try not to use, oiled up booty lube tubes, but after that, I don't know. It was a bit of a pain. It kind of crushed the enjoyability, but I'm glad I got through it. What's up, man?
Like a rabid cat getting hit with with a water gun. Oh man.
Why are we looking at me like that, Zoop? I did nothing.
Yeah, why? I wonder why. I wonder why Zoob is looking at you like
I
that.
did nothing. It's a great game.
Why are you looking at me like that? Wait. If you're gonna look at Nico, you have to be in Nico's chat and stare. Otherwise, I think you're looking at me.
Oh, also on the I have the NES and SNES Classic Edition, which I luckily got because those things got rare right after we got it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I got to get through things like the Castlevanias, Earthbound, I finally got to get through FF6.
Original FF6?
Original FF6, yeah.
Oh man, not that there was a remake of FF6, but on the NES is crazy.
It'll be nuts. If I get mad, I'm just gonna play it on my computer and save scum.
That's how you do it.
I've done that with because right now I'm playing through a marathon of Zelda. Oracle of Ages and Seasons I don't know by heart, so I've been save scumming, unfortunately. Because I'm like, I don't know what to do.
It happens.
I'm not
It's okay. We love save scumming here.
Heck yeah.
Everyone that watched my Persona 3 streams know very well how much I save scummed.
Oh my god.
Oh man. The thing was there was a there's an arcade in Persona where you can get like these toys. And sometimes the toys you can use as gifts, but it's a crane game, so there's like a chance that you miss the toy and don't get it, and you waste like 300 yen or something. And I was like, I'll just save before I do the crane game. So then I would save, I would attempt the crane game, and then if I didn't get it, I would just reload and try again until I got the toy. And so like I got the toy, then I would save and then do it again.
Oh man.
It was so funny.
W.
What else is imagine you save scummed every duplicate in the mono machine? I don't think it's worth it. There's so many options. There's so many things, especially when it starts hitting like the 99% repeat rate. Like, it's kind of crazy. I might as well just put more coins in, like when you're like further down the game, you get more. But Danganronpa games have been very fun the last couple of weeks.
It's been a great series to watch. I do know the story of all three. I think 2 is my favorite, but 3 it's good. It's weird.
I'm getting that feeling where it's like these characters have not been that wacky, I feel like, in 1 and 2. Like, yeah, I mean, they're wacky, but like the level at V3 is on a different level. Like they're so like out there as characters, and I love it because it works really well with the craziness that is Danganronpa in general. Like it matches the energy that is the Mono Cubs in Monokuma compared to Monokuma being like that sort of weird wackiness. The characters match that vibe simultaneously, so it all works in harmony. So I'm excited to see where the story takes us, because I have no idea. I think I was talking to Rachel and saying after stream last time, I have no idea where the game wants to take us. Like, I don't know how these murders are going to start. Like, yeah, we have these like motives now, but like, who's going to be the first one? How do we... how is there anything different about the trials and things like that? So I guess I just have to wait until we get there. I'm assuming next stream we will, but we'll see. What else says in harmony? In some sort of Danganronpa V3 killing harmony? Okay. All right. I
didn't want to say that.
I love V3 so much. It's been a good game to stream the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, V3 is it's like a nice energy drink that kind of tastes like a soda.
Yes! Wait, that's such a good description of it.
Oh, that's V8.
Oh.
But yeah, that too. Yeah, never mind.
Mods, can we send Nico to jail for debating me like that? Can we actually, you know what? Send him to the tickle chamber too while we're at it. Send him to the jail. Send him to the tickle chamber that has a jail.
Oh, what? Why does that have?
We'll keep him there for about a week.
Oh.
I'll send juice to feed Nico periodically. Nico's innocent. No, he's not. He knows exactly what he's doing.
I'm not innocent. I'm in a jail cell. Okay. Help me. Anyway, I wanted to actually ask you a question.
Oh yeah, of course.
What oh. Ah.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, what I don't know if it was already asked, but what made you want to start collecting vinyl?
Oh, very good question. I actually was not super into physical media for a while back then.
Hmm.
I think this goes back to my iPod Shuffle or my iPod Touch and my iPod Classic. And I had this like crazy organized digital library
Mm-hmm.
that I listened to religiously and continually to add more music to. It wasn't until later I met a really good friend. Let's call him Sneaky,
Mm-hmm.
because that's his nickname.
Okay.
Sneaky, me and Sneaky got really close. We also worked together too, which was very helpful. But what he was already into like the vinyl collecting stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and he had like this really nice vintage record player.
Ooh.
And I was so curious about like the whole concept. I'm like you just have like physical discs that you pop out and put them in. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, yeah, here, let me show you. And he would like bring out I forget what vinyl it was for the first time, but I think it was like an old unknown like jazz musician or something.
Ooh.
I don't know what I think I have the vinyl over there because he ended up giving it to me.
Oh. What does the album cover look like, out of curiosity?
Let me grab it.
Oh, cool.
It might take me a second to find the vinyl though, so you might have to entertain chat
no, it's
while I'm
fine.
looking
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll be sure
you
to
got
do
it.
so.
Yeah. I will. I'll step away for a second. Be right back.
This is actually I have a really fun story. So one time I was in a gas station, and then I was like a Sheetz, because I was going all the way down to college, so that's one of the more common gas stations that we saw. There was a kind of balding man that was just sitting at the pump next to me right as I was filling up. And then out of nowhere, I just took a bat and I knocked him out. Just went to the back of my the trunk and then whoosh, and then knocked him out. And then I started to just pluck the hairs out little bit by bit and go beep 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 beep. Kind of like when like the tink 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 of a piano. I don't know if they felt okay or not. They were knocked out, but I was just very curious about how it would feel like to pull out hairs. Anyways, I don't remember if I paid for the gas or not. But what I do know is that I have a warrant out for my arrest in the state of North Carolina. So unfortunately, I do have to pay a little bit extra on the bordering state just to make sure I don't pass through that area anymore. But it's fine. It's only like $5. I can live. He's been gone for quite a long time. I wonder where he is. That's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was a very heartwarming story. I'm really glad that we got to help that old man. Welcome back.
What was that about plucking the hair out of an old man at a gas station and having a warm it in South Carolina? Hello.
So what's the vinyl record?
Okay, I found it. It is called "Playin' in the Park." Pete Peterson and the Collection Jazz Orchestra.
Wait a minute.
For $2.
Pete Peterson.
And the Jazz Collection, or the Collection Jazz Orchestra, and it's called it's the digital mastered recording "Playing in the Park." This was the unknown jazz album that he picked up at one of the random stores. It was North Carolina. Okay, my bad. It was in the Carolinas.
Pete Peterson in the collection. Wow, yeah, there's nothing on it. Wow.
Yep.
Cool.
On the back, there's like description. There's like songs on it, and then it tells you every single person who participated. To like the saxophones,
Whoops.
Tamara Schultz, Dave Pietro, Larry Panella, Pete Whitman, Pete Peterson, Jay Saunders, Jim Fry, Ronnie Saucier, Mark Prather, David Alexander, and it just lists like everything.
Cool.
And there's like signatures in the back, but I don't know. I think these are just printed on. They're not actual signatures. But it was like a really nice experience. Like we had like a couple of drinks. We sat down. He put it on, and we just kind of hung out, like talked, and it was just in the background. I was like, you know what? This is kind of nice. So then I was like, maybe I want to start getting into vinyl records too. So after that, I think it was like Black Friday or something. It was like the week. It was like the early November is when that happened, and then Black Friday happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm gonna get a vinyl record player, and so I got one of those really cheap ones at Walmart. Those it's like a suitcase.
Victrola.
And then you plop. Yeah, I think so. And you flip it up, and then it's just like kind of like portable. And you just need to plug it into a wall somewhere.
I do have that one too.
So that was my first one, and then I did end up getting a. Oh man, I don't remember the model, but it's like one of those nice ones. I need to look at the model.
Was it an Audio Technica or was it?
Audio Technica, that's it.
Oh heck yeah! Okay.
It's the older version of the Audio Technica, and it has a reverse button.
Nice.
It also has the slider to make your vinyl record spin faster or slower.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And
sick.
I've been having so much fun with that. Like, I have Keshi's EP on vinyl. I think it was Band-Aid, Skeletons, and something else. So I have all of those on vinyl. And what I like to do is I'll put a Keshi vinyl on and put it to the slowest setting. And it is it is so soothing to listen to those songs at a slower rate.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like a nice way to like experience music in a different way. So then I started like collecting on the side, and then eventually I did tell Sneaky that I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting into vinyls now. He's like, oh cool, what'd you get? I told him what I got. He's like, all right, we should go vinyl dumpster diving in a way.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, then what do we do? He's like, meet at my house. There's a specific day each year called Record Day, and there are limited presses of different songs from everywhere that record stores will sell. And usually those days are packed and they sell out almost immediately.
Wow.
But I was able to grab a Hybrid Theory Linkin Park vinyl from one of those days.
Wow.
It's like one of my prized possessions to this day, because I listened to Linkin Park like no other.
Holy crap.
Back in middle school. And so that was that. I think that was like the start of it. And then every once in a while, he'd be like, "Hey, what are you doing this weekend?" I'm like, "I don't have any plans." Because you want to go, dumpster diving for records. I was like, "Yeah." So then we go to like 5 different shops and just kind of rummage through. There was no goal. We just went to a shop and they just started diving. And then if anything looked interesting, we'd pick it up. I think one of the trips we did that on, I picked up Thriller by Michael Jackson, and that vinyl was like from like the 90s or whenever that came out. It was insane. I have the CD for it. The vinyl wasn't in the best condition. There is a pretty big scratch on it, so it just skip on like 2 songs.
But
no. At the same time, it's also, that's my disc. I know when it skips, type of thing. So there's like a level of character to it that you love to you grow to love, I think.
That's true.
So that's when I started collecting vinyls, and then I started getting into like some of like newer stuff. Like I got Khalid's, I think it's called Homecoming. That one I got on vinyl. That was like Target. They had like a limited edition blue vinyl or something.
Heck yeah.
And then we started getting into like more niche stuff. There's like a Neon Genesis. I don't know if it was like a remix or like a cover album, but it was like Neon Genesis Evangelion songs that have been remixed or reworked. And they put that into a vinyl album that was like, I think it was orange with like some white splash.
Oh, the splash. That's so nice.
Yeah. And so I was like, I need that too. And then it just was like an addiction after that. Now I I buy vinyls like it's no other, but it's so nice to have physically, because sometimes at night I think I mentioned it before, you know, where you put in the vinyl, isolate on the floor,
Yeah.
or I'll sit down with the vinyl on and maybe read like a book, and then once it kind of goes through both sides of the vinyl, that's when I call it, okay, time to go to bed. It's like my wind down time. It's very nice because
Absolutely.
you're not like stuck looking at your phone trying to choose something from Spotify. It's just a nice. It's simple. There's not a lot of choosing involved. The only thing you choose is what you want to listen to. Everything else is decided. What song that plays next. You just need to flip the record over. You're good to go for another, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. And now I have a bigger appreciation for just like physical media in general. I'm starting to get back into CDs,
Heck
but
yeah.
I need the setup for CDs. I feel like CDs are a little harder to get right
Yeah.
than vinyls are for some reason, even though it's newer technology. What about you, Nico? How did you get into collecting vinyls?
So I got into it because my cousin gifted me a record player and a record player and a copy of the Beatles one on vinyl. Which
Nice.
which compiles all their number ones. And because he knows I was a
Yeah.
Beatles fan, I ate that up absolutely.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he gave me. It's not Crossley, but it's a Newmark.
I've heard of Newmark.
It's very nice, but unfortunately, it's because it's on a suitcase. Sometimes the weight doesn't distribute evenly, and so the record cannot play in full.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as I got that record player, I just made it a goal to collect all the albums that I loved. So every Beatles album I do have on vinyl.
Oh, nice. Where did you get your Tatsuro Yamashita vinyl?
I got it online. I was looking because imports are expensive.
Cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah, on average it's usually 60 or so. But since this was 2023, so he remastered like all of his classics that he released through RCA, which had like For You, Right on Time, Spacey, a lot. They were
Bangers.
so great. I cannot recommend them enough. I think it was Turntable. I got them for it's not cheap by any means, but 42 in comparison to 60. Yeah,
that makes sense though. Yeah.
But yeah, aside from that, I keep track of everything in a spreadsheet of what I collect, and yeah, I'm really proud and glad that I have a hodgepodge of a collection, because I found records that I like. Sometimes I couldn't believe that I got them. Like I have an original like 1950s copy of Richie Valens, who is he's the guy who popularized La Bamba and rock and roll back in the 50s. Yeah.
There's a whole movie made about him too.
Yeah. Great movie.
Great movie.
But the original 1959 pressing I found in great condition, just because nobody was playing it, and I had to scour because I found it tucked away in a corner. And God knows I've been looking for...
That's a find!
Yeah, it's a very big find. So when I pulled it out in pristine condition, I was like, what the fuck? I immediately walked up to the guy, and I said, because there's no price on this, I said, how much do you want for it? And he said, how about $10? And I go,
$10?
Oh my God. Yes, please.
Yes!
Yes.
I'll take it.
I'll take it, yes.
Man. That's a good find. I guess the beauty of like just like the whole like diving through records and not really having a goal, because that's what you the dopamine hit of
Yeah.
finding a gem like that is insane.
There's another gem I found is, I guess, historical. It was Billy Joel's first album, Cold Spring Harbor, released under his first label, Family Records. And it's a messed up version because when he recorded his album, when they transferred it through the master, it was sped up too fast. So he sounds kind of like like a chipmunk that went through puberty.
No way.
It was sped up too fast, then he hated it so much. There's a story that when he got the first acetate, he threw it in the road. But
oh no.
yeah, there were only a limited amount of copies through that. I think they only sold like 3,000 or so, and I happened to find it in a record store for $35.
Oh man,
So
that's a steal too.
What a steal.
I think one of my random finds too was it was a, how do I say it? It's called Pink Lady, which is a duo of two Japanese singers that came to America to record a English disco album.
Oh.
But I didn't know what it was because I was at a random flea market near my place.
Wow.
And I was just rummaging through, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's like your typical stuff, right? I mean, there's like a bunch of Johnny Cash. There was a lot of Journey vinyls. There was some Madonna stuff in there. It's like, I don't know, stuff that you would see a lot of ish.
Yeah.
And there's like this hot pink one in the back, and I was like, what is this? I go back through and I see it, and I'm like, it's two Japanese girls on the front cover. And the best part about the cover, I can also grab it right now.
Oh, cool.
But if you unfold it, so when you look at the vinyl, if you look at the sheet that it's in, what is it called? What's that called?
Oh,
The cover,
the gatefold,
or yeah, the gatefold. Yeah. So at the front, you see their waist up, but then what I didn't realize, if you turn it around, it's the waist down. So if you unfold it, it's a full body photo of both of them.
Oh, cool.
So I was like, oh, this is so interesting. But I opted to not buy it. I was like, I probably don't need another vinyl right now. I'm running out of space anyway. And so I didn't listen to my gut, and I was like, I don't need it. I'll look for something else. I went home that day, and I was like, I'm still thinking about that vinyl. So then I looked up Pink Lady on Spotify, and yeah, that's when I found out it was two Japanese ladies who traveled to America to record a disco album in English. And I was like, this is awesome. I have to go back. So I went next day, and thankfully it was still there.
Oh, thank God.
And it was also a promotional video, a promotional copy. So it was meant to be played in stores, but not sold.
Oh, like the one with the hole on the side? Or...
on the top right of it, it says not for sale.
Oh, sick. Oh, cool.
And it's like stamped. It's like stamped on there. I was like, what?
Wow.
That's probably one of my favorite finds so far. Zoops, I love Pink Lady. Wait, Zoop, do you actually listen to them? Because I've never heard of them before getting that vinyl. And it's great. It's a really good album. I'll send it to you, Nico, too, eventually.
Will do. What other...
We gotta start sending more music to each other.
Yeah, that's true. I have a crap ton I'd love to send. Like, before it blew up on Stranger Things, I found legendary album, one of the greatest albums of all time, Kate Bush's Hounds of Love for $5, just sitting on like
man.
we just got this in the thrift store part, and I was like, oh, I've seen this album a few times. I'm just gonna grab it. It's $5. That's fine. I hit play. I put it on the needle, and the first song was Running Up That Hill. And I was like, what the fuck?
I know this song. I need it. $5, man. What a steal. Zeus says, my favorite songs from them are UFO and Southpaw. Man. I gotta listen to the album again. I haven't listened to it in a while. But that is a steal, Nico.
I love it. I think if I will I will just gush about my collection as well. And what
I love talking about our collections. It's just
Yeah.
like it's nice because we all each have like our own favorite vinyl, and there's always a story kind of behind how you found it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's just there's like that spark of excitement when you find that one vinyl you're looking for, or the one that you weren't looking for that you needed. You didn't know that you needed.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then I think one of them was one of the ones that I never expected to find was a 1969 original copy of King Crimson's Legendary in the Court of the Crimson King out of
Oh my
nowhere in a
God.
thrift store, and I went, "What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm getting this."
You have to leave. You can't leave the store without it.
No, especially since the
Oh
album
my
cover
God.
is so definitive. It's just a guy with a red face screaming at you.
Oh, that's so
It's
funny.
like, wow.
That's hilarious. Hi, May. Welcome
Hi,
on
May.
in. We're just yapping and playing Powerwash Simulator, trying to finish cleaning this skate park.
No, I think, yeah, a lot of my favorite albums, I didn't really have to scour for them since some of them were well known. Like, my favorite album of all time is Marvin Gaye's What's Going On. I didn't have to work to get
Oh,
that,
yeah,
just
yeah.
grab that.
Yeah, for sure. Classic, really.
Classics, yeah. One I might...
I'm-
Yeah?
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, the one I might regret, because it's pirated, or like it's a bootleg. I
Yeah.
paid something in the higher double digits for Frank Ocean's Blonde on vinyl. Even though that's one of my
Ooh.
favorite albums of all time, it was a bootleg. Yeah, and I knew it was a bootleg because Frank doesn't redistribute. He never redistributes his stuff on vinyl, not since 2018. Well, because
Yeah.
even the bootlegs are so rare, I was like, well, I'll go for it.
Might as well.
Might as well, yeah.
Maybe you can replace it with the real one if it ever gets reprinted. You know.
I'm gonna jump Frank Ocean and ask him.
When so I can join you. You know.
Release Blonde.
We'll jump them together.
I think last. So if we geolocate him, there was the last video that we saw of him was from a Japanese fan accidentally filming him while he was walking through the streets of Japan. So then, if we go
So
there,
that means we have to go to Japan, and we can pinpoint what city he's coming from by the location that the Instagram marked. The location that Instagram marked. I think it said Shibuya. So we just need to. He's somewhere around there.
if you
Surely.
if you zoom in and enhance, and you look at the reflection in his eyes of the building in between 3rd Street, you'll be able to find
It's like some
Ocean.
rainbow type. According to his social media, he just went to this restaurant that's on next to the Shibuya Tower.
There's
I
Frank
wouldn't
Ocean
be
walking
surprised
out
if
of
we could find
Akihabara with a Sonic the Hedgehog plushie. Nice.
We'll find him like by tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bro. May says, not gonna lie, I want to try a Powerwash Simulator. Yes, it's
Yes.
such a fun, nice, calming game. I've been using it to host these little talk shows with my friends. Nico is my 3rd victim. I mean, guest.
Oh my god.
We've been having a pretty good time. What?
The Stussy. Oh my god.
Nico, why would you go vertical when I was going horizontal this whole
Oh,
time?
I'm sorry. I was just too overexcited
Why would-
because I saw the Stussy.
Do you know how to draw it?
No, I was never good at it.
Oh. I
The
was.
No, it's actually called the Stussy, wasn't it?
I just called it the S.
Oh.
It was like the graffiti S.
I thought it was always called like the Super S, the Stussy.
Oh. Because wait, do you know how to draw it or no?
I was never good at
Are
it.
you-
No.
Oh, it's like because you do the 3, and then you 3, and then you connect these. That goes there, and then up.
Oh. Cool.
Obviously, way easier than when I actually have a pencil or something. But it's like you put your 3 lines and you just connect the dots. Zoob says, I know it as the cool S. Zoob, we're the same age. Probably. Nico, that's
Yeah. It's just a tall Goomba.
what is coming out of the tall Goomba's head?
An idea.
Are ideas usually strings?
You know, he's just a mad scientist. Points up to the sky, has an aha moment, and goes, urethra. I'm sorry.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry.
I'm dead. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Urethra.
Vinyl records. I'm gonna
Plus 2,
okay.
but god damn it. Who let this guy in here, bro? Who let this guy in here?
Thank you, Wales.
Mace, that's a weird looking arrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you know
just a
what? We're just
Goomba.
gonna call it an arrow. I think we should just call it an arrow. Call it a day. You know, it's fine. This is fine.
But agreed.
Still says what's crazy to me is how every middle schooler knew about the S without internet. True. It was just kind of like a like I don't even know what to say. It's just like almost common knowledge where it's like, but it's like we all taught each other how to do it, right? Well, I guess Nico didn't have that experience.
No.
It's okay. I showed you, so now you do have that experience.
Now,
Now
now I'll show them. At the job interview, they'll go, do you have any special skills?
you can draw the super as the cool as.
Oh my god.
Whoa, you're hired.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Whale says, I think Blender and an idea have been my 2 favorite Nico responses today. Nico always has really good responses. I think what impresses me the most about watching your streams, Nico, is the dedication to a bit, and 2, the amount of context that you provide for the bit. And like it just like there's so much information that I would have needed like 2 days to think of the script between Mario and Luigi, but Nico just pulls it out of his ass like it's been in there for like 3 years. Like I cannot fathom how quickly that processes through your brain.
My brain runs on gears and gasoline.
You know, and that's all we need to have a good time.
Thank
honestly.
you. Because I always do love the idea of if it's too specific, it gets really funny.
Yes. It's so good. And the fact that you can come up with the specificity so quickly on the fly is absolutely insane to me. Zeus says Nico's constantly doing bits and it's awesome. It kills me every time and I love it. Man. Still says, I saw a TikTok the other day that someone said the S was the logo for a company that runs the simulation we exist in, and it's just ingrained in our minds. Oh my god. I'm gonna think about it all day tomorrow, huh? That is a really crazy this is like the Matrix, really, if you think about it. This is just the Matrix and Mario and Luigi is running it. You think we're playing them? They're playing us.
Oh my god. They don't even have Italian accents. They're just like...
They don't... They just have regular English accents. American accents, not English, sorry.
It's me, Mario. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's him.
It's him. It's John Mario.
It's... Okay. John Mario. I still don't understand that, because there's that one time everyone was calling me John Kirito. I'm like, what's happening? What's going on? I don't know what was happening that day.
How are you?
Hi. Hi. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Oh man.
What was I?
I think they live in Donk City.
Oh, New Donk
Donk
City.
City.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong City.
The game that was robbed at the Game Awards?
I like that joke has kept going. It hasn't stopped.
Yeah.
I use it on Rachel every chance I get. Any mention of like getting robbed in general, I immediately go straight to DK.
DK, donkey.
DK. Oh man.
So they're following
Donkey
back.
Kong.
No, I was just
Yes?
I was just gonna write the vinyl talk, and then I saw the Stussy S, and then I got sidetracked.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, really, we were just talking about like our favorite vinyls, how we found them.
Mm-hmm.
What other physical media do you like to collect outside of like vinyls and stuff?
I think. Oh, aside from that, I do like. Oops, I'm sorry. Hit the mic. I love collecting books.
Books.
I have to get back into being an avid reader, but I love collecting like the classics or just books I love to read.
Yeah.
I've just been collecting so many, just because I like having them. I think. What was the most recent one I got? Like I got a copy of Moby Dick, from Herman Melville's actual ranch in Massachusetts, and where he wrote it. It was cool. I have what looks to be an annotated copy of the Odyssey that I got in California.
Oh, interesting. How did you come across that one?
Well, I shouldn't say professionally annotated, more like I think it was a college student's, and then they sold it to a bookstore.
Okay.
But still,
okay.
there was a lot of very helpful notes that made me go, maybe I'll get this. What else? The Federalist Papers.
Huh?
Why in God's name am I reading the Federalist Papers? I don't know. I thought it would be
That's a
interesting.
good question. How'd you get your hands on it?
I stole it.
Oh, my fault. I should have realized.
I think
I'm not really an avid reader. I don't really collect books. I guess the closest thing to collecting books for me, I do collect like architecture books.
Oh, those are cool though.
I have one of my favorite architects of all time. His name is Sadao Ando. Very interesting guy who was never professionally trained as an architect. He actually started off as a boxer.
Oh.
And then he was like a professional boxer for a couple of years, and like, no, this isn't for me. And so he just like, I'm gonna do architecture. And the crazy thing about his architecture is that it's, first of all, it's made out of concrete, and it's just very simple geometry.
Mhm.
But the way he manipulates light into the space is amazing. So he has, it's basically like a small concrete block, but it's hollow in the inside. And this is a church, by the way. So it's concrete walls. There's I think there's like a flat roof, so it's like, I think there's rigid insulation on top that kind of, and it's like tapered, so the water goes down drains. Whatever, that's technical stuff that we don't really care about. But the way he has gaps within the back end of the church, there are this one very thin vertical strip of glass that goes down from the top all the way down, and there's a horizontal strip of glass that goes from all the way right all the way to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes a cross. And so he has that facing the south. So then when the light is at the peak during noon, it blasts light through those small openings, and it creates this like illuminating cross within the space. But it really is just a basic block, and then there is an intersecting plane that kind of cuts into the block and creates like sort of this small retreat in a way on the side of the church. But it's like it's a box and a wall that goes inside the box. That's all it is. Mm-hmm. But it's like one of the most profound architecture buildings I've ever experienced in my life.
Wow.
It was amazing. And the concrete, he uses like very specific mixture of concrete. There's a very specific ratio of aggregate to water and things like that. And he has a special form. So usually concrete, you would have a form around it, and it'd be usually wood because wood is cheap. You can cut it to size very easily, and then you shape it, you pour in the concrete, you let it cure, and then you remove the form work, and then you move on to the next piece. And with his, it's a special made one where the front is not wood, it's glass. So the texture of the concrete after it cures is smooth, like very smooth, almost like polished concrete, but it still has the roughness of being poured straight and not being polished. It's a very interesting. If anyone is in Fort Worth, Texas, there is a museum by Tadao Ando. It's an addition, I believe. It is the museum that he designed. It's called the Museum of Modern Art in Fort Worth, Texas. I would highly recommend going to it. That's my first Ando building that I've been to in person. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. I was rubbing my face along the concrete. It was so smooth. And then the curator had to step over and tell me to stop doing that. But it was a very great moment for me. And so I have like 3 books of all of his complete works.
Wow.
And it is such a joy to like read through, to see the philosophy behind how he creates space in his kind of design process. It is incredible. It's so good.
Wow.
Anyways, I just have picture books about buildings. That's in a nutshell. That's what it is.
I'll absolutely look into these. So I watch these back a lot.
Definitely send it to you for sure. Sorry, what was that? Say that again.
Oh, I was gonna say because I watch these back. So anything that people mention, I just note down and then immediately look up after.
Oh, okay.
Also, what did you say about rubbing on the concrete? Did you turn back and then they were looking at?
They were staring at me very intently. They're like, "Sir, you can't rub your face on the concrete."
Sir, I agree, but like we can't do that.
I agree. I agree, but sir, you can't. It's not allowed. You're gonna damage the concrete. Actually, the concrete was fine, but I think they just didn't want me to be a weirdo in the middle of the lobby. It's fine. But it is the way he brings in light. There's a very conscious way of dealing with light, but using very simple spaces. I think it's very hard sometimes because people get, so worked up in like creating these interesting rooms and using angles and things like that. And yeah, they could look beautiful, and the inorganicness creates a uniqueness to it. But there's something about letting the space speak for itself through simple shapes and ways of letting light in that speaks volumes of your vision of the space and how you understand its presence. How do you let the space envelop you rather than confining it? He was rather enhancing a space rather than trying to contain it.
That's cool. That's
and
really
I think
cool.
There's a beauty in allowing it to exist by itself rather than forcing it and caging it almost. Because I think most buildings tend to cage the space, right? You're restricted with 4 walls, but how do you? Sometimes it doesn't feel livable, or things like that. Like, say God forbid the 2x2 ceilings in a lot of buildings. ACT is great. It helps with acoustics and things like that, but the monotonous rhythm of ACT, the fluorescent lights and the square lights, right? That's why the back rooms exist, because there's an uncanny, unfamiliar presence about it. And Ando doesn't really use those types of spaces very often. His highlight spaces are really just concrete, and he'll have some sort of skylight to allow light in, but it's like a movement of a plane. So you'll have like your square, and then maybe he takes that top plane and shifts it over 3 feet. That gap that you see in that top left corner now becomes glass, and now there's an overhang on the right side, so that underneath it, that could be vertical glass, and you have an overhang that stops light from directly hitting it. And there's an overhang to protect from some direct sunlight into the space. It's just like very clever in the way he thinks about manipulating light in the space. I could get to a whole. I think I wrote. I'm pretty sure I wrote like a whole essay on those like design philosophy at some point.
Oh, cool.
It was
Let me find.
great. I think it was one. It wasn't my thesis, but it was one of the papers I had to do for school. Wonderful architect. Buildings are great.
This might be a cool question to ask. What is your opinion on at least what seems like general recent developments in architecture of like heavy minimalism?
That's a very good question. Because when it comes to design and architecture in general, the trend has been shifting towards more less is more and more is less.
Mm-hmm.
So going less into detail, more of these cleaner looks. But then I think there's a balance, right? It kind of depends on where you're applying this philosophy. I think newer standalone buildings look great as a minimalist design. But then you have really beautiful cities like New York or Chicago that have these buildings that have like these wonderfully wonderful detailed crown molding around like the perimeter of the building, along these like nice pilasters, fake columns, but they're very pretty and they're sculptural in nature.
Mm-hmm.
There's character to them. So it depends. I like both. I do like the minimalist look, but that's a personal preference for me. I do enjoy the more complex sculptural aspect of architecture back in the day that we don't really see now. And it's not because that we can't design. I mean, it's not that we can't design to it. It's that the people that are hiring us to design don't care about those anymore. It's all about efficiency. It's all about how quickly can I get this done, make it look good, and keep it cheap. The sculptures were not cheap at all. That required very skilled laborers, very skilled artisans to craft and build. But back in the day, that's what we cared about. We cared about the looks. We cared about how much money we put into certain things, because that shows the power that we have. Whereas now it's like kind of more of like where everything's going down the efficiency route, right? And this is also not only architecture, we're also in real life too. We're like efficiency maxing everything. You have to take these supplements to be healthy. You have to eat a certain way to be healthy. You have to exercise. You have to do this. Stay off your computer or go outside. Take pills if you're sad, you know? And sometimes it can get very overwhelming. And I think at some point we just need to take a step back and just live our life and not really worry about being efficient.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And that, I think that also speaks about content creation too. Full circle back.
Yeah.
Is that people are looking like the recent content creators that are popping up keep looking for that sort of ideal path to stardom.
Yeah.
Whereas you can't get to that stardom without loving the process, because stardom doesn't happen overnight. Maybe it does for a few lucky people, but for those people that do get lucky and get famous overnight, it usually doesn't last very long, because one, they're not prepared because they don't have the experience of someone who's been doing it for 10 years. And two, they let it get to their head because they don't understand the pain of the process.
Yes.
So I think it's important that everybody should just take a step back, and maybe you feel behind. Maybe you don't feel like you're in the right spot in life right now, but I think everyone takes life at their own pace, and you shouldn't rush yourself just because you see someone else sprinting.
Yes.
Because just because someone else is sprinting doesn't mean that they're having a good time. Right? So sprint if you can, and when you're able to, but don't force yourself to sprint.
Absolutely.
You gotta remember that you have to enjoy the walk. That's the most important part. Make sure you're looking up. Don't just look straight at the ground and where you're going forward. Make sure you look around you. I think it's very important. I think that's my life lesson for this stream.
No, that's great advice.
That's all I got.
I just thought it was funny that you said don't look at the ground right as I was about to spray the ground, and I was like, oh.
The ground. Yep. Oh man.
But no, I agree, especially within the context of creators that have made exorbitant amounts of recyclable reaction content. That people, if they remix it properly, can convey and add to somebody's video or whatever they're reacting to. But in the cases of many reactors, quote unquote, who just take and steal content, it does eventually fall into that numbers game of monotony and joylessness. And that is no different from possibly like a 9-to-5 or whatever job that they were trying to get out of, because it's the same cyclical process.
There's no character, there's no fun, there's no you within the content. And to me, I ask, what is the point of making content? Because I think at the end of the day, content creation is an art.
Yes.
It's an art form. And the reason why is because content can be in any form you choose it to be. It's not a mathematical equation. It's your interpretation of what content or entertainment is. So for you to, do the monotonous, do the normal, not do what you enjoy, there's no, what is the purpose? It's like taking, it's like trying to learn art, but rather than actually going through the motions of learning anatomy and shading techniques, you take a blank piece of paper, you put it over someone else's drawing, and you start tracing. It's like you're not helping yourself. You're not helping anybody else.
Yes.
And it's important to. There's growing pains as you go through the process. Yes, but I think at the end of the day, you end up coming out as a better person. I think really content creation, you learn a lot about yourself because you have to be exposed to yourself constantly.
Absolutely.
Hearing yourself, seeing yourself, because you have to edit. I mean, if you have to edit those clips, you have to choose a game. You have to kind of see yourself to make sure stream is functioning correctly, right?
Yeah.
I guess this is kind of switching more onto like the specifics of live streaming. But you are exposed to yourself an exorbitant amount making content, because you have to look through everything, you have to review everything, edit everything, and you learn a lot about yourself, what you like, what you don't like, how you think you should act. And a lot of times too, a lot of people that don't reflect themselves or reflect on seeing themselves, they don't learn how to be better people. Because I think that's the thing. When you see yourself, actually look at yourself doing a thing or saying a thing, and maybe at the moment you said something out of pocket, it didn't feel that bad. But when you see yourself recorded and saying something bad, it's significantly more worse. And you will teach yourself to never do that said thing ever again. Because some people just don't have that sense of awareness when it comes to the things that they do. And to see themselves do that in like a video format is terrifying to a lot of people. So that's why I have a huge respect for content creators that have been doing it for a long time, because they've seen what they've done, and they've learned from it. I hope they have. But anyway, that went more philosophical than I was expecting it to be.
No, you're perfectly fine. Yeah, I do agree. You pick up, being in the field, you do pick up individual nuances and practices on how to create that are seemingly indescribable through a tutorial if given by other people.
Yep, agreed. it's something you have to walk yourself before you really understand.
Yes.
And content creation in general is also super time consuming because the thing is, there's no turn off on the brain. You're gonna if you are going down the path of content creation, you're gonna be thinking about that stuff 24/7.
Oh yeah.
You're thinking about what to play next, what to do next, what have you done, what have you not done. Especially if you're like a one-man team, like, you know, most smaller streamers are. You're doing everything yourself: the editing, the clipping, the choosing your schedule, picking what game to play, upgrading your own PC. You know, it's a lot. But at the end of the day, the reason why we keep doing it is because it's fun.
Yeah.
It's nice. I think we round back to what we were talking about in the beginning, the beauty of like community building within live streaming, interacting with everyone, meeting people you would normally never meet.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I would have ever met Nico if I had never live streamed.
I mean, yeah, same. If I hadn't picked it up, I don't know if I would have.
It's so hard to meet people these days, especially like after you leave college, because college is like, I think like growing up, you have the exposure of school, right? You're meeting your classmates that live in the same town. Everything's exciting. That's why time also feels a little bit slower too,
Yeah.
because you're experiencing new things every day. You have new subjects to learn in class. You have homework that you need to do that night and it's due like tomorrow. Everything seems very slow and not very fast. But then once you hit adulthood and you have the 9 to 5 or you're out of college, everything starts to become blurry and mundane. There's no deadlines. There's no checkpoints. None of that. You have to create those on your own. There's no teacher to be there to tell you, oh, you have homework that's due tomorrow.
Yeah.
So then that's when time blurs. And it's like you blink and it's like half the year already. Like, I thought 2026 just started. We're halfway through.
Yeah.
Insane. Diabolical even. So I think that's also an important lesson for everyone, to take your time with stuff. Experience new things. No, don't say that. Wales, I need you to finish Eternites so that I can pick the game back up, okay? That's on your to-do list. I'm giving you a deadline, bro. Oh, fuck. No, man, no. Yeah. Once we beat Danganronpa 3, once we play Danganronpa 3 and beat it, I want to play Eternites again, all right? I got to pick it back up. I can't pick up another game. You're going to have to, buddy. It's just like in high school where the teacher gives you way more than you can handle. It's fine. You'll be all right. You'll be all right, bro. But yeah, remember to take time. Take your time with everything. Not everything has to be rushed. Not everything has to be done in the most efficient manner. Because where's the fun in that?
Yes.
There's no adventure. There's no unknown. It's just you do the thing and then you go home. I can get boring and tiresome sometimes. So enjoy life as it is.
I'm going to try to make an effort to double check and do that. So I know I keep saying it, but I want to try to commit to blocking off my phone.
That's tough. The phone part is tough. I think what I've done recently is I've just removed social media from my phone in general, because that's the problem, right? The phone is what you have. That's square rectangle screen is what you have on you all the time. So I've just removed all social media from my phone in general. I still have, so I didn't delete the account or anything, but if I want to access social media, I have it either on my iPad or on my computer. So it's like a bit more of a dedicated time.
Yeah.
And I don't have access to it 24/7.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that again because we're content creators. We have no choice but to be on here. So
yeah,
I will go back into. I said this on my last stream. There was a website that I found where I could. Okay, No, sorry. There was a website that I found where you could compile the designated social media platforms that you want to upload one specific video to. So if there was short form content, I could just go through there and then upload them all at once.
Oh, that's nice.
It's very
I would like to
nice.
know what that is too.
I will send you the link as soon as I remember the name and as soon as I find it in my email.
No rush. Yeah, no rush. That is a very convenient thing because having to log in, upload, name, hashtags, all that stuff is so much work. This bench is filthy.
Sorry, man, that was me.
Oh, Nico.
I'm sorry.
How many times did I tell you you can't goon on the benches?
But it's bright red for... oh no.
I almost thought you were gonna say like it's elmo colored, but you didn't. So I'm glad we got past that.
It's Lightning McQueen color.
It's Lightning McQueen color.
Every time I hear him go ka-chow, I can't help myself.
Oh my god. I think that's gonna show up in my nightmares one day.
Oh god. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
Oh yeah, when
Sploosh. Sploosh. Whales think of the hydro stretch and imposter check. Ah.
when Mater towed it everywhere.
When Mater what?
Ah, we got it.
We got
Floor,
it.
bench. Okay. Oh, we're
Floor
almost
bench.
done.
Oh.
Dang it, we passed the funny number.
By just 1%.
Just 1%.
I'm committed to finishing this
Me
clean.
too. We're so close.
We're so close. Yeah.
No, nothing. Just trying to remember. Yes.
Yes.
I was just gonna leave it at that.
You hate me.
No. But
No.
who's another artist that I've been into? Ginger Root is another artist I've been into.
So apparently,
Yes.
Ginger Root is going to be a host at Anime NYC,
Oh.
and I plan to be there this year.
Oh my god, dude.
So I think there are still tickets, Nico.
Holy crap.
He's gonna be a host. I don't know if he's gonna do a musical performance, but I know he's gonna be for sure at Anime NYC this year, in August.
I'm so proud of the guy because I think he's I think this month there is an anime he made either the opening or ending for.
Oh yes, I forget what it is.
I'm excited for that. I'm so proud of the guy, man. I've been following him for so long.
I've listened to his songs, but I didn't know they were by him until I think you mentioned Ginger Root. I'm like, why does that sound so familiar? And then I realized I knew the songs.
Yeah. He's so
Good songs.
cool.
He's so good.
It's cool because he just the algorithm blew him up by Loretta, but aside from
Loretta was a song I think I found him through.
Yeah, I found him through that too. And then I just went back and I saw that like he was very consistent. Like I looked up to the fact that he could make such high quality groovy songs with only just the equipment that he has. That all the music videos were directed by him, shot by him, just DIY. It's so nice that he's getting his comeuppance. His uppance?
His uppance? No, but Ginger Root, I honestly, such a good vibe. I actually recently I've been starting to just play his music, hit the albums on at work.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just have it playing. I have like my Spotify playlist kind of ready, and then I'll just be like, I feel like ginger root today, and I'll just let it play as we're all working in the office, and everyone's listening to it out loud.
I yeah, I think I have all except one on vinyl.
Oh, you almost have the whole collection.
Almost the whole collection. The most recent one, Shinban Gumi, it's a really nice looking one. Because he had it's like a sky blue with cloud splatters. It's really nice. But the first time I saw him was 2022, and one of my friends got to meet him because he had the little merch booth where he would be behind. Meeting everybody, but I had to catch the train, so I was like, fuck.
No.
Oh my god.
That's so sad.
Yeah, the second time I saw him, he was a bigger artist, so I saw him cleaning up, and I was like, I don't want to run up to the stage and say hi, man, but
yeah.
fuck. Damn it.
Feels bad.
Feels bad.
No.
That's okay. I'll track him.
Says I'm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I said I'll track him down like Frank Ocean.
Oh, of course. We'll just together we'll make sure we can find his location accurately and precisely. RVD says I'm laying in bed watching at 5:10 a.m. RVD, go to bed, bro.
I hope you
Go to
make
bed,
your
bro.
morning eggs and breakfast.
Breakfast.
I live in Ireland.
Oh well, welcome on in. We're in America, if you haven't noticed.
We are?
We are. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why was that a question mark? Oh, Juice is ew. America unsubscribed. Crazy, bro. You're American? You're both American.
Yuck.
What do you mean?
Yuck.
Yeah, yuck is crazy. Insane, dude. But ginger root, great. I just think, Nico, your taste in music is also just in general. I don't think I've ever anyone that you have suggested, I haven't like found a bad song from them.
Oh wow.
So
Oh,
thank you for having good taste.
Thank you for sharing your taste. Because Porter Robinson I have known for a long, long time, but I have to touch their discography soon.
Oh, they're great. You're gonna get whiplash going through their albums, though.
Heck yeah.
Going from Spitfire to Worlds to Nurture to it's not Cheerleader. What's the new album? Smile. I have all of Porter's albums on vinyl except for Spitfire.
Mhm.
I don't know if Spitfire ever made it to vinyl form. If it did, it's probably a bootleg. But we'll see. I'll keep an eye out. I think I have 3 vinyls of Worlds, actually.
3? Oh.
Yeah. I have the bootleg version I got off of Amazon. Then I got the special edition that he released for... I think it was a re-release. I don't remember, but it was like right after he released Smile. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna also release Worlds again.
Oh,
so
hooray.
he reprinted Worlds, and then at the same time, he also did a press of the Second Sky live version.
Okay. Wow.
So that's where I got those. I'm leaving like the little pool decks to be last.
That's
like, gotta
true.
be satisfying.
Yeah.
Very satisfying to do.
Oh.
Juice says, I'm a chudling from Chudlandia. Okay. Whale says, I hail from the great country of Chudlandia. All right. You guys are just chuds. All right. Interesting. I don't think you guys are chuds, though. I think you guys are chads. And Lore says, ew, bootleg, get out of here. Shut up, Tang. I'm pretty sure you have a bootleg somewhere. There's nothing wrong with the bootleg, man. Especially when the vinyls don't get pressed anymore, bro. Another EDM artist that I've been really into for a while is Dabin. He's a Korean Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
And he also makes a lot of good music. Me and Tang actually saw him live in Florida.
Oh wow.
I've seen him, I think. Oh, we also saw him in Kansas. I think together we've seen him twice. Tang and I'm gonna punch you, dude.
Tang and I.
Actually, shut up, Juice. Piece of shit. Actually.
Why would you say that, man?
Or was it Missouri? It was one of the states, man. But yeah, Dabin, great. I have jerseys. So EDM artists have been doing a lot of jersey stuff. They'll have jerseys of their designs and concepts and all that.
Oh, nice.
So I have like 3 jerseys from Dabin.
Oh, cool.
And I think they are the only jerseys I've purchased. I haven't purchased any jerseys from any other artist. I should have jerseys from Slander, but Dabin just hits way more for me than Slander does. Slander is really good though. I'd also highly recommend Slander. I have seen them live 4 times, I think.
Oh wow.
And most of the reason why is like I went to festivals and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like those big EDM festivals. I went to Ultra Music Festival in 2019 by myself. That was an adventure. Is that a penis? Nico Tetrox. Schminus.
Who did that, man?
Who did that?
That's nuts.
I wonder who.
That's crazy.
I wonder who would write Schminus. That isn't me.
Ah. No, I gotta get this out. Yeah, look at him. He's so happy.
No.
He's like, oh, look at my penis.
Schminus. Schminus. Hashtag Schminus. Schminus question mark? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Schminus.
Schminus Schminus. You guys are children. You guys are children, bro. I can't. Tira did that too. I think Omi also did that. I think everyone I've invited to Torii Talks has drawn a penis. So I'm on fucking Powerwash Simulator. Don't act like you're innocent. Don't whistle over there. I know you. I know what you are. I know what you are. Okay. All right. All right. I'm getting rid of the Schminus.
No.
No more games.
Oh man.
No. That's Schminus. Schmimus. Okay. All right. Whatever. Whatever, buddy. Whatever,
like
buddy.
That round ramp, my art got circumcised.
He's whistling again. Ouch. Oh man, it's not a dull. It's never a dull moment when Nico's in VC, bro. Actually, Nico, we should play more games together. But I think I'll wait until you do a little PC upgrade.
Oh, that's gonna take quite a while.
It's fine. I believe. I'm manifesting for you.
Oh, this is a good.
Actually, but as long as it's like I mean, if it's gonna run Powerwash Simulator, then there's hope. I just need to find a game that isn't super top heavy.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Sorry.
It's okay. We'll just play Resident Evil.
Oh, okay. That's
on max settings.
Oh my god.
Wait, but you could probably run Resident Evil 5, right? The older game.
I can, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I could do that. Yeah.
Juice is top heavy. Sorry. PC upgrade in this economy? Oh, my bad. My fault. It is pricey right now. I ain't gonna lie. It is pricey.
I wanted to ask, how did your streaming equipment evolve? And like, what was the equipment that you used, and as you gradually upgraded?
Oh man, that is a journey. I guess we can start with Hi Forest. Welcome on
Hi,
in. Thanks for the shrine
Forest.
visit. Hey Forest. So I started off my gaming PC started off when I went to 4th year in college. Or sorry, 3rd year in college. I needed a PC for school because architecture requires you to have a PC. They do have like pre-built ones that they recommend that like these are the PCs that we recommend you buy to take the classes to learn the 3D programs to be in architecture.
Mm-hmm.
I opted not to do that and built my own.
Oh, nice.
So I had at the time where I was living, I had a micro center near me. So they had all like the little PC parts that I needed. So I had a friend. Actually, you guys may have seen her around every once in a while. McConvict.
Mm-hmm.
McConvict is actually the one who helped me build my first PC because her dad is into PC building. So, and Laura says, "Don't you miss Micro Center?" I do. Oh man, I miss Micro Center, bro. Hi, Forrest. So she kind of helped me kind of put things together. And it was like a day event. We went to Micro Center. I bought all my pieces I needed, and we spent a day building it, troubleshooting. I did end up getting like a faulty power supply.
Oh.
So we had to go return it, get back. But we didn't know what the cause was. I was like, why is my PC not posting and going to BIOS? So that took like an hour of us fiddling with stuff. And then her dad was like, oh, you just have a faulty power supply, man. That's why there's a orange light on your motherboard. Oh, thanks, Dad McConvict. Anyways, I built it, took it to school, did my classes, but it doubled as a gaming PC for me. And I wasn't like streaming at the time. And I think back then, I think this was, oh man, 2017, 2018, somewhere, 2016, yeah, 2016 probably. I was running a 9070, not like a 1080. I think a 1080 had just come out, but I was like, I'm just gonna get a 970 and call it. It worked pretty well for a while. No, not a 9070, a 970. No, a 9. There's no 90. It's 9 and then 7. There's nothing in between those. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna ignore them. Is that another penis? Nico? He's whistling again. He's whistling again. He's whistling again. Oh. Damn, and he upgraded from that? Okay, no, it's not even a future graphics card, man. It's not that serious. But I started off with that, and then one monitor. I did not have when I started streaming during COVID. That's the same PC I used.
Oh.
I never upgraded it. So I was streaming with the 970. I had like an okay CPU. I think it was an older generation i7. Nothing too crazy. I had a Logitech headset with a built-in microphone that I had to like flip down.
Heck yeah.
That's what I started with. I think if you look at older clips, I think one of the first clips I ever had is still on my channel to this day. It was when I was playing with Burger King. I think Junior and Charlie, those three who like are my mods, except Charlie because Charlie didn't want to be a mod. But those are my IRL friends I met in college. I was playing Phasmophobia with them, and we're like, we should record it because there's so many funny moments of us screaming and being scared that we should start recording these. I'm like, okay, cool. So then that's why I started streaming in general. So I stream with the same PC. Eventually, we did play a game called GTFO, and the 9070 was not cutting it. Every time there was like this like horde, my frames would drop from 30 frames to 3 frames a second.
Wow. Oh my god.
It was impossible to play the game. I just shot in different directions, hoping I hit something. 2, 3 frames, 2,
4.
4, 5, 6,
7.
7. Tank says the good old Tyler 1 headset. Yeah, it basically is what it was. Well, says he got to choose. Well, yeah, Charlie is always able to choose. Actually, you guys remember that college friend that played Monster Hunter and was like really good and would not wait for me to upgrade my armor? That's Charlie.
Oh.
That's Charlie. By the way, yeah, Charlie is busier than the other two, so I kidnapped the other two instead, Burger King and Junior. But yeah, it was not a good time trying to stream GTFO because frames drop like crazy. And it was like impossible to watch the stream. But like back then, I didn't really care because it was just for the love of the game at that point, and we just wanted clips to laugh about later. And so I didn't really care about some of that stuff until later. And then I started upgrading some of my stuff slowly. When I was planning to upgrade my graphics card, I upgraded the graphics card and then realized that the graphics card was overpowering my CPU.
Oh.
So then it made my computer even worse. So then I had to gut the whole PC, new motherboard, new CPU.
Oh.
I kept my old RAM and kept the graphics card, and then from then on it runs beautifully. I did end up spending a little more than I should have. I started buying like limited edition limited edition computer parts. So the motherboard I have is a limited edition Asus. I forget what the model number is, but it's Gundam.
Oh, sick.
So on the back of it is like a full body Gundam in like an action pose. And then when I boot up my PC, my screen, my main monitor that turns on, it has a Gundam logo.
Oh, cool.
On it. It's one of my favorite purchases ever. And I got a new CPU too. Shout out to Junior for finding a discount at Micro Center and then having it shipped straight to me. Actually insane. So I gutted my PC from there. I bought a brand new case, and for anyone who watches Hollow Live, it was a limited edition Hakos Bale Height Y70.
Oh, wow.
So it's like one of those like big square cases, but then the corner is like chopped off. And then the art for all 3 panels of the front is by Rosuri. And I've been following her art for a while on like Twitter and stuff. And I actually got to meet her and have her sign some of the prints I bought when I went to Anime Expo last year.
Ooh.
Super nice, really talented. Her figures are now being displayed in Japan and stuff too. It's crazy. But so that's that. And then from there, I think my graphics card upgraded from a 970 to a 3070. Now that's where we have the 0, guys. Okay. That's where we have the 0 now. And then just recently, or I guess I need to upgrade the mic, right? I switched from my headset mic to a Hyper Quadcast S.
Okay.
And that lasted me a very long time. I think 3 years of streaming, that thing lasted me.
Wow.
Most of my streaming career up to this point. And it worked really well. There was like some things that I had to take care of, right? Like some of the tuning. I bought like a muffler for it. It was like a foam, piece of plastic that held foam, and then I just put it over the mic so that it would soften the P's and the R's and stuff like that, and the S's, I think. So that helped quality wise, and that was when I was consistently starting to stream, and having a consistent schedule, playing specific story games, and I started taking it a bit more seriously. And then later, eventually, it did die. The Hyper Quadcast. I was so sad, and it was like I was about to live stream too. Wales might have been there when that happened. Maybe Juice too. And it was I was gonna start a Persona 3 stream, and I tried talking to the mic, and it didn't work. I think Wales or somebody might have been like, "I'm on mute." And I'm like, I don't think I'm on mute because I'm talking to the mic. It's not muted. I don't know what's going on. And it just come to realize that my microphone just died. Tang remembers that.
Oh man.
Maybe Burger King was there, but I was so sad because I think this was like maybe 3. Yeah, this is like, man, I'm trying to remember. This is like probably the 3rd or 4th Persona stream or something. And I was like starting to get very consistent with streaming. And so I didn't want to disappoint anybody by canceling streams or anything like that. But I just couldn't fix it because I'm like unplugging it, plugging it back in. I had to switch it back to the starting soon screen and be like, sorry guys, I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, I'll try to like fix it. I'm like panicking, and I was like, I feel so bad. I like scheduled it, and like now I can't do the stream. I was so sad. I felt so bad after that. I think I texted Tang immediately. The Burger King says, what am I listening to? The sound that you make coming out of them lips got my heart racing. Can we send Burger King to jail for flirting again? Spanka, good morning, Vietnam. Hi, Spanka.
Morning.
Well, good morning. How are you? Welcome in. So then it died, and then I was like, okay, what do I do? Like, what do I upgrade to? Should I buy another Hyper Quadcast? And I think at that time I was like, I'm just gonna commit. So then I was like, what's the best thing I can buy right now? And I was watching a lot of OTV at the time, and I found out that they all had the Shure SM7B.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, I'll just buy it, whatever. And it was like, I think it was like around Black Friday, so I ended up saving a little bit of money. It wasn't like full price. Sure, 7MB. But then I realized it's an XLR microphone. Therefore, I cannot use it because I didn't have a mixer. So then I had to buy the Go XLR too. So there's that.
Heck yeah.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I might have bought the Go XLR first and used it with the Hyper Quadcast. That's probably what I did. Because I had to buy a condenser. It was like this random plug that would go into the Go XLR, and then I would aux from the Hyper Quadcast into that random thing so that it wouldn't make this like humming noise.
Okay.
It was very annoying with the it was like a regular regular condenser, USB condenser mic, and it does not work very well with the Go XLR. So that was a learning curve for sure. Spingus is walking to work. Well, have a good day at work once you get there, and have a good walk. Stay safe. Burger King says, by the way, yes, I was there in that stream because I remember you crashing out. I think I texted Tang and Burger King at the same time. And I was like, guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know why it's not working. I've done everything. Turns out it just died. It just did not work. But that's when I upgraded the mixer and then the microphone. And then I went through like 3 or 4 mic boom arms. because the Shure 7MB is so heavy that it destroyed any cheap arm.
Yeah.
It just like eventually it just wore down the thing until I got the Rode arm that I have right now.
Wow.
This thing's a tank. Right? This thing can take anything. I move it so much. I feel like when I stream, it's like I move the microphone a lot. I lean back, I lean forward, things like that, and that destroyed my last arm. And I was like, I need to just go all in and get the best arm I can right now. And again, I looked at all the bigger streamers and like, what are you guys using? And I saw the logo and I was like, okay, this is the one I get. And it hasn't failed me. It has not failed me yet.
He's a beast.
It is a beast. And I think the latest upgrade. Well, I did upgrade my webcam. I used to run a Logitech C920.
Oh, cool.
Which the quality after some tweaking, not too bad for like a starter camera. But after switching over to this new Logitech camera or new Elgato camera, this Elgato camera is so much better. And surprisingly very affordable considering the quality of it, in my opinion. Definitely a lot of bang for your buck. Elgato, meow. Okay, cat. All right, I get it. Smeka says 1 more week till vacate. Ooh, Smeka, where are you going? But yeah, it's been quite a journey. Obviously, lighting and like just the background in general has been like a constant upgrade. Switching rooms has been a pain. It gets so expensive at some point, and like you have to draw the line of like, is this really going to affect the quality of stream? Do I really need this really expensive piece of equipment for stream in general? Probably not, but I want to spend the money anyway. There's a balance. But I will say recently I've been very happy with the quality that streams have been. I tend to get upset with myself when I rewatch streams and the quality is just not there. There was one time, this is way back when, but this is like before even affiliate. I think I was just streaming consistently and just trying to be better at streaming in general. And I think I was playing, it was like that Tim Burton looking game. Don't Starve Together.
Oh, okay.
It was me, Junior, Burger King, and Tang, I think. We were playing Don't Starve Together, and I streamed because I wanted clips and stuff. After I ended stream, I looked back at the VOD. There was no audio of anything.
Oh.
It was complete silence the whole time, dude. I was like, no, the whole quality of it, and it's like gone. I can't really do anything with the VOD now, and even if there was like funny clips, I can't use it.
Oh man,
it was a whole thing. So from then on, I was like, okay, I have to be very careful and make sure everything works. And Lars says, you don't even own Don't Starve? Yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure. Are you guys calling me a liar? I ain't calling you a truther. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I do have it. Don't Starve Together. It's in my library right now, bro. Caught LARPing is crazy. Breaking says, wow, you forgot your man, Charlie. Didn't I not say Charlie? I thought I did. But I have it. It's right here. I just looked it up in my library. But yeah, that stream was like devastating to me. I didn't even have viewers. I had maybe 2 people, and that was probably Burger King and Tang. But I still felt devastated because I was like, no, I can't. This can't go on. So then from then on, I was like, I have to make sure everything's perfect. And then I got into this like obsessed nature of just wanting to improve audio quality and overall streaming experience. And it's been a super long journey. It was always a struggle to get it just right. And I don't know if that's just the nature of content creators in general, trying to get that like perfect balance of everything. But it did weigh on me a lot at one point. I was like, man, my streams kind of suck. It's audio or maybe like the stuttering of stream, right? Like your graphics card can't handle the game type thing. And I always want to give everyone a really good experience when it comes to streams like that. So now it's like ingrained. So every time I look at equipment, I was like, I just need it. I just need it. Breaking says you have Don't Starve together, but not Don't Starve. Brother, I have both. Guys, I literally have both. I have Don't Starve and Don't Starve together. He made sure the audio was on point during the days of the forest when he ate the feet I fed him. Okay. That was Burger King forcibly at the last second shoving a cannibal foot into my pot of soup I was making. And then I was already midway into going in and clicking to eat the soup. I was very upset. I was so upset, bro. There's one more railing we haven't cleaned yet.
I found it.
You found it. Oh, nice.
But the quality of your streams have been very consistently high from what I've seen. I guess ever since I first watched it, it's been nothing but high.
Oh,
actually.
Thank you.
It's from the
that's such a high compliment, honestly.
It's the transitions, and the audio. Like I would, when I double check my audio, for I'd see I'd be too quiet, I would double check and tweak actually yours as a reference and going back and forth and going, huh.
That took a minute to learn. It was like almost like studying like sound design at one point. Of like, where should your voice land in the meter? Where should audio land in the meter? Where should other people's voices land in the meter? And then also like monitoring it live. I think that makes the biggest difference, is monitoring your audio levels live. Because I think I talked about this like during one of my 12-hour Pokemon streams. I think I didn't realize that most people don't hear what chat hears. And that like boggles my mind, because I think ever since I got the Hyper Quadcast, I was able to like hear myself. Because I don't know the way it like functions, because I put my headphones inside of the microphone, which therefore projects your voice directly to the microphones, plus all audio that comes through the microphone. Where's this last wall?
Where is this last wall? I have it highlighted, but nothing is flashing.
I also have it highlighted. Unless we're moving around too much. Yeah, so understanding like levels of everything, doing tests, and then also listening it, like hearing what chat hears it within your headphones, I think helps significantly. Because I do adjust on the fly, specifically during like Danganronpa streams, because sometimes Tank can be too quiet, or Rachel can be too quiet because of Discord audio. So then, I turn down the game a little bit, I turn them up a little bit. So it's definitely like a practice type of thing, in being able to tell this wall.
Sorry, I was gonna tell you, but you were speaking and I didn't want to distract you.
No, you're fine. You're fine. No. Breathing in my ear to tell me that we finally found the last wall.
Mouth smacks.
Next to me. Snacks. The snack. Wow. We did it. So clean.
But your mic
so
is cool. It's cool also knowing the history of this stuff, because finding out that despite how well known the SM7B is, finding out its predecessor, the SM7, was that same vocal mic used on Thriller.
That's crazy.
It's nuts.
I remember when you dropped that more of the microphone on stream. I was like, what? I have to take care of it more often. more perfectly now. There's no meaning to having the microphone just sound good, or I have the SM7B.
That was
there's a lore and kind of character to it now.
Yeah, that was the main reason why I chose the RE20, because this is what Stevie used as his vocal mic throughout the classic period on Intervisions, on songs like Superstition, Sir Duke, Don't You Worry About a Thing. It was this mic, so I even.
And it sounds really good too.
It's really nice, yeah. I could be all up in your ear and go, "Ooh, I'm so green."
Green or the green goblin or what? I'm waiting for someone to type something. Ow.
Ow.
But yes, thank you. Green these nuts. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Where's the new jail? But thank you, Nico, for the wonderful Torii Talks.
Thank you, Kirito, for having me.
It was a pleasure interviewing you today. Thank you for the fun conversations. Thank you for helping me clean. Thank you for also asking me a lot of questions. I didn't expect you to ask so many questions. I think that's news to me. I think I was able to like kind of power through a lot of the questions. And I did slow down a little bit at one point, but then you started firing questions back at me. I was like, oh man, I haven't experienced this before. So it was a nice back and forth. So thank you for hanging out and playing Powerwash.
Thank you for having me. I will absolutely gush more about my vinyl collection to you in the future.
Please, I would love to hear it. Also, anything new you buy, please just send me a photo of it. No context
absolutely.
needed. Yeah, I'll probably do the same. So, pretty excited about
just a
that.
DM of me heavy breathing, going. This is
in the background. Oh man,
this is my pull today.
This is my pull. Oh, my pull today. I've also been working on like a lot of different like side projects. To I don't know if I haven't shown anybody, but obviously we know that I'm into Goompla and like Gundam models and stuff like that. I've found a 3D file where I can print like these little hanger cubes, basically, and the Gundam sits within the cube, and they can stack on top of each other. So now it's getting me motivated. That's why I asked last night during your stream. I was like, should I get out my Neon Genesis model and just start building it? Because I have a hanger cube ready for it to sit in. So it looks like it's in maintenance, right?
Oh,
and I can have them all on display like that.
Oh, that's sick.
So I'll have a couple more built up, and then maybe I'll take a photo and share with everybody. But that's one of the projects. Nico will get first dibs at what it looks like.
That's so sick.
But yeah, I think we can end it here if that's okay with you, Nico.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I should have double checked the schedule because I thought we maybe had like 8 more hours left of this 12-hour.
Huh? Wait. What do you mean 8? What do you mean 8 more hours?
I thought this was a 120-hour stream.
No. That sounds right to me. Can we ban whales and can we ban juice? They're both banned. Ban and lore as well.
12 hours.
Burger King says you don't even need the mic to sound good though. That voice is yours sexy enough to make people okay. All right. Ban Burger King as well. All of you guys are banned. All mods should be banned. You're kidding me. Tang. Oh. No.
What happened?
He redeemed 12-hour, bro.
Oh my god.
It's 100,000, dog. What do you mean?
Oh,
what do you have 100,000 points?
What the heck? Yay.
No. 100K isn't that much. I feel like it is. No. Shinimasu. It's fine. You need to redeem.
Oh. Okay.
What do you... Wait.
What?
Tang, did you actually have 200,000?
Oh my god.
Or did you refund yourself and then redeem another? I actually had 200,000? I'm going to fucking throw myself off a bridge. I'm going to throw myself off a bridge. Okay, let's find somebody to raid. Nico, do you have... Why is Wales redeeming a 12-hour pro?
Oh my god.
Why is there 12 hours?
It's purgatory.
I'm gonna throw myself off a bridge. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I need to write this down.
I have 300k, but I'm saving up for the
Polaroid.
Polaroid. Yeah.
Oh my god. The fact that you have 300k in general is
I could be
crazy
wrong.
to me.
It could be 200k, 300, but still.
that's crazy
Polaroid.
to me. That's so many points. I don't think I have. I think the only other stream that I have that many points in is Chef's. But it's because Chef doesn't have a lot of different redeems, so I kind of just hoard. Or all of his stuff is really cheap. Like I can easily redeem everything and still have a lot of money.
I have given
Tank
up.
says redeeming these, I have given up on the Polaroid. Okay.
No, but what if? No, never mind.
Whale says hype train. Burger King says, wait, can we make it more than 3 before the raid? I'm finding. Well, I need to write it down first. Actually, I'll write it down after stream. I'm gonna raid out so that I don't keep Nico up.
No, it's fine. My sleep schedule is ruined.
No, I believe in the me that believes in you that you can have a regular sleep schedule.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Because after streams, I always download and then upload them immediately to YouTube with a thumbnail.
Oh, I am so bad about that. I usually hoard them and then release them 2 times a week.
Oh, that's cool too.
Because like because I make the thumbnails like later and then I make it like a whole series thing.
Oh, okay.
You're so good about like having the thumbnail ready before the stream. I'm so bad at that.
Oh no, I make it after stream in 5 minutes because I'm like, oh, that's.
Oh, but you're a goat to editing then. That's what you're telling me.
No.
Nico is my goat.
No.
All right. Nico, do you have anybody you would like to rate?
The only person I see is Ronks, who is probably at the tail end of Octopath 2.
We raid and then we run.
True.
We all keep the entire thing on mute and just leave. No, we runks. Raid and runks. That's +2. Chudu says pro creator for real. Neat goat Tetrox. I agree.
No.
I agree.
No. Yeah.
Okay, before we I'm typing raid into runks, but before we actually hit enter and say bye to everybody, Nico,
Yes.
do you have any final words for everybody or any announcements that you have for the streams for the next week or so?
Quite a few things. Actually, I am. In terms of stream, I'm gonna be on another creator, Zay Koto, Zay's Frex concert, where I will be playing some songs, like 4 songs.
Nice.
I don't remember when. I don't remember where it will be. So this is a pointless.
I'm sure it's on Zay's channel, right? I'm sure it's on Zay's channel somewhere.
I just forgot the date. And yeah, still working on an album. Still working on YouTube videos. I guess I will tease that my next video I'm working on, I still have to conglomerate a cast of people, is a comedy ASMR.
I'm excited for that. I did sign up for that one.
I did see, yeah. I have to give you your role. I just have to figure out what though. Though it's all going to be a mess because
it's great.
The script is weird and I don't know. I'm just looking forward to it.
Me too. Would it be like a live session type thing, or you get like recordings from everybody and then kind of you stitch it all together?
Oh yeah, I just get the recordings and then stitch it all together.
Ah, okay. Perfect.
What about you?
Me. Well, this week's gonna be kind of busy because I'm trying to get as many streams as I can. So tomorrow, Danganronpa with Tang and Rachel as usual. Friday we'll be continuing Subnautica, doing more exploring and hopefully getting closer to the end. New schedule should be out on Sunday.
Okay.
And next week is going to be very, very, very light on streams. I have a lot of IRL stuff that I need to take care of. So streams will be a little lighter, and then of course end of the month will be Torii Matsuri. So we'll make a more formal announcement on the specific date here pretty soon. I think we've organized the people, so we have all of our performance. I think it's going to be around 11 performances for the show. I think most singing. There may be one or two that is not singing. So we will see. I will probably most likely do a pre-recorded. I will probably open for the entire festival with a pre-recorded like chiller DJ set. Not like our usual 1 hour DJ sets I do, but like 30 minutes and more like vibey music than it is the EDM heavy stuff. So pretty excited about that, but I need to find the time to record it. So that's why streams are a little lighter, and plus I'm hosting some things, so I need to get ready for those. But yeah, that's all I have. Thank you again, Nico Tetrox, for joining me for Torii Talks, and we will see you guys on episode 4. I don't know who will be the next guest yet. I haven't decided. I need to do a little bit of digging, but I do plan on doing one a month, so hopefully August will have another guest as well. So excited about that. About 17 chud whales is crazy, bro. But yeah, all right, Nico, I'm hitting enter to start the raid.
Okay. Me too.
Thank you again, everybody, for joining, and we'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye-bye. Oh, also raid messages and stuff.
All right. As always, I will see you in the
In the
in the
Bye bye, everyone.
Bye.
Ah, nice.
Yes.
Good stuff, Nico. Good stuff.
Thank you again for having me for, oh my god, 1 a.m. I know you have...
It's fine. It's fine. I'll survive. Tomorrow's Thursday. It's a chill day, probably.